Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying 4 sectors between Oslo, Prague and Bergen. Apologies for the delay, already 20 minutes behind and the PC have just not been working at all. So I really hope we will not encounter any problems like we did last few flights we have done along the day. I hope it will run a bit smoother. So wait and see. So yeah. At least things looks like it's working now. So yeah, but at least before we start with the brief, as always, we will introduce our members. So we do have ATC Swede, Lars, Nils, and Andreas. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really, really, really appreciated. So, been a long time since I've been on here last. Been a lot of other things going on. Good to be back, and again, I hope that things will actually be working a bit better today than it have been for the last flights. Yes, are we ready for a quick briefing then? Let's just see if this want to work. There we go. So yes, today, like I said, we're going to be flying 4 sectors. Oslo, Prague, and Oslo, Bergen. Flying the Norwegian Air Shuttle and the November Hotel Alpha today. Yes, so first flight, Prague, minimum fuel, 7.9 tons. Other than that though, we do have cruising at 35,000 feet, 37,000 feet. Weather conditions, latest Addons, some light rain for Prague. It's looking good, but there's a tempo with 5,000 showers of rain and some cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity. Other than that, the weather conditions are looking generally good. It's cloudy expected, and some rain a little bit here and there for the day in Prague, but other than that, looking good. And Leipzig as well is looking good at the moment, and I expect it to be fairly good as well. A significant weather chart. This is valid 6:30 on the 19th of July 26, between flight level 100 and 45. Monetizing 240 below flight level 100 over Oslo, and continue along the coast of Sweden. And then we have some moderatizing as well, 220 below flight level 100 over Prague, and also some severe icing not too far away, 180 to below flight level 100. And winds is going to be a general, either a crosswind or cross headwind. Looking fairly nice. No times, Oslo, nothing new, anything significant there. Prague, the VDG stand 5 is out of service. Taxiway Alpha, between Alpha 1 and Tango is closed. Some lights out of service, some VDGS status out of service, and that's really it. And the runway 0624 is closed actually. So that is also something new. Other than that, nothing on the crew message side of something new, and nothing on the maintenance side of things. Do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel? Again, minimum 7.9. Any suggestions? No? Okay, good. Then we go with 7,900 kilograms then. Let us see here. Yes, and then the flight from Prague to Oslo, isn't really anything significant. Here should pretty much be the same as the first flight. Weather should be the same, and there is actually a significant weather chart. 12th of the sea, 9th of July, same altitude. Some will be more applicable up here with the moderatizing area expanding a little bit. Yeah, and this is going to be 220 below flight 100. Yes, flight to Bergen. Again, there shouldn't really be anything out of the ordinary on this one either. Weather conditions at Flesland is looking fairly good, как expected. And we may expect some gusts on a tempo basis. But except for that, though, it's looking good here. Significant should be good en route. Yeah, and no times for Flesland. And one aircraft at the Coast Guard base. Up to 420 feet AMSL. Yes, and then it's going to be pretty much the same on the way back as well. There's nothing new there. So do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Let us just brief the cabin crew, then we're ready to go. Yes. So, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain and pilot in command, and I'll go through this short briefing with you. So today we're going to be flying 4 sectors, round trip Oslo, Prague, and also Bergen, under the Norwegian shuttle AOC with Lima November Hotel Alpha. So we're going to be flying. Yeah, we are going to be a bit delayed. Had some earlier technical issues. So our departure time is now in about 32 minutes. So we're expecting probably a 5 or 10 minute delay. Departure time for Prague is going to be at 04:55 UTC. Flight time is 1 hour 45, landing at 6:55. Generally though, things are looking good today. We don't expect anything out of the ordinary en route towards Prague. And 35 or 37,000 feet is expected in regard to the cruising altitude. Weather conditions in Oslo, it's a bit rainy, but shouldn't stop us from departing on time. Or we will still probably be a little bit delayed, but shouldn't expect a delay due to the weather. And en route as well is looking good. Prague as well, good weather there. It's going to be a little bit on and off with rain showers. So maybe some rain there as well, but other than that, it is still looking good. Yes, other than that though, nothing else significant for that. In Prague, we do have approximately 40 minutes on a turnaround before we head back. Flight time will be 1 hour and 40 minutes, and landing at 09:30, departing at 07:35. And then 38,000 feet on the return. Good weather is expected en route at Prague, and Oslo still with some potential rain both in Oslo and in Prague today. And then landing in Oslo, turn around. We should have a fairly long turnaround, 45 minutes before we head over to Flesland. Flight time there will be approximately 40 minutes, landing at 11:10 and departing at 10:15. And like I said, it's going to be the same, 28,000 feet for the cruising altitude, and we are expecting good weather in Flesland, but be aware that we may expect some gusts a little bit later today. Other than that though, nothing as significant, and on the return trip, we do have approximately 25-minute turnaround. So departing at 11:45, landing at 12:30, a flight time 40 minutes again. Weather conditions will be the same, and we will be cruising at 33,000 feet. Yes, the landing in Oslo, parking up, and then we're finished for today already. Yeah, weather conditions is looking good, so no weather impacts. Not really any operational impacts. Only noteworthy thing is that we are slightly delayed due to some technical issues with different systems earlier today. In this regard, it will be my computer, but yeah. Other than that, though, there is nothing on the technical side of the aircraft. The tech look is good, no emails, and there is no specials. Do you guys have any questions for today? No? Good. Then our briefing is complete. Shall we just walk out to the aircraft then? And yeah, it will be a bit silent for me now. Now, since we are a little bit delayed, we need to just try to catch up. So yeah, just so we are aware of that. Sorry. Robert, hello, welcome. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you back again. I'm not sure what these lights on the jetway are. Does anyone know? Because I have absolutely no clue. It's very annoying, not gonna lie. But yeah, we could have worse problems than that, and yeah, we have had already, so. So yeah, November Hotel Alpha for us today. Again, should be a nice day, hopefully. I just hope that the computer doesn't crash like it have done the last days we have been flying lately. Already had one crash day, so that is a good start. Yes, the cockpit door is even locked. There we go. Now we are in our good old office. Let me just start with turning on some sounds here. Oh. Yes. Takk skal du ha, takk skal du ha. Det er godt å være tilbake. Det er en altfor lang pause. So yeah, it's been a long break, but been away and I had a lot of work to do, so haven't really had the time, unfortunately. Yes, shall we just start prepping then? Yes, I hope I just remembered everything since I've been such a long time since I've been on the line, so we probably need to take things a little bit slower today just so we do things correctly. So you, and 1228 then. Yeah, I think that should look good. Yep. Wonderful. Just need to check. I'm not sure if I've updated the ARAC inside the aircraft. Yeah, update now later. So just do that real quick. There we go. Wonderful. So let us first of all just get some fuel and get self-running cargo up as well. Request refueling. So we're flying Oslo, Praha, or Prague then. Let us see here. Yes, Citizen 826K ARC is up to date to August 6th from July 9th. And ARC, sorry, a latest operational program as well. The PMDG just updated the 737 fleet as well for some WASM things, and I got a WASM crash before it started, so that was great. Oslo, and let us take the GPS left. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken
And the date
and
and time is correct. Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Disregard. Oslo, Prague.
All stations are about to start boarding.
We are Nordic 52 Zulu. Departure. We are 1502. Expecting 01 left. No. Okay. 0 left, Oxat, Lima 996. Getpa Lima 727 Latku. Lima 996. Yeah, we did not get. Latku Lima 996. Kelly. Salo. Salo, Mike 44, Binse. Mike 44, Binse. Ubani. Mike 725, Hotel Delta Oscar. Angolo. There we go, and then Angolo for Sierra for them at 24. 0624 is closed. So what are they using now in Prague then? I like how SimRiff gives us 24, but it says runway 24 is closed on the NOTAM, so that is a fantastic move, SimRiff. Thank you very much. Let me just check what I'm using. Hello. I'm using 3. Yes, thank you. ILS 30 then. Yeah, okay, wonderful. Let's look at so we can activate and execute then. Final reserves today will be 3.1. City fuel weight 58.5. And flight level 3. I can go straight to 370 now. And 9319. And minus 48. Yeah. Yeah, that would be at 90 Gardermoen right turn, insuv 311 left turns. Insuv 311 left turns. Execute. And we can rather take from Gardermoen then. 25 and 9. There we go. Prague is at 1234. That's something you should remember. Just 1200. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy to remember. And I still don't remember. Yes, 7.9 if I'm not mistaken. Yep. To 92. Wonderful. So take a fuel 7725, 7730 then. So 70 until 8. So 170 then. Yep. Let's just request some weather.
Welcome aboard. While you're being seated, remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as displays and laptop computers, must be turned off during departure.
Yes, thank you, thank you. There we go. Let us see then. Meet off of Prague with a variable, so uh, 1204 and then 15 and 14. Yes, and then Alpha 2 here in Oslo. Is it a nicer dry or wet runway today? It looks fairly wet to me, but can still be fairly dry on the runway even though it's raining. It's not raining that much neither. It's nice and dry. Winds at 3 and 3, 6 at 8, temperature 9, dew point correction QNH 14. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you. Simply send it out.
Of course, thank you. Yes. Wonderful. Let us just do yeah, we can start with the pre-flight then. And acceleration altitude will be 1500. Yep. Actually, you can take 1195, so I still on the right. Yes. Are we ready for a brief? Hello, work. Yes, are we ready then? So, departure briefing. Hello, thank you. So, Gustav Taxi Airport ground charts, Oslo, effective 14th of May 26. We parked the stand for one down here, expecting us to push release point, most likely release point 3, Lima Orange. Taxi Lima Orange, left on Sierra, left on Papa, left on November. And we'll do Alpha 2 for them, still on left for the performance. Yeah, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no affectable and if noteworthy no times today. Weather conditions are looking good as well. RCR 666 dry, so nothing really out of the ordinary. should be a fairly straightforward departure. SIDS, Arnav SIDS 0 on left. Expecting the UXAT for Alpha. This will be on Arnav SIDS 0 on left, effective 4th of May 26. So departing straight out, Golf Mike 436, 012 degrees, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 437, then a right turn to Nidim, and then a right turn again down to Okaki, and then Uksat. MSA in Oslo, 3,000 feet, and the initial climb today will be 7,000 and transition out to the same altitude. Yes. Again, MSA 3009, initial 7,000. It's going to be a noise abatement number 2, so that means at 800 feet AGL, we'll go speed interval, back up to 20 knots. And then retract the flaps as scheduled, passing 3,700 feet on QNH, then we'll close the speed window. It's going to be a normal LAV now departure for today, and we have set the ILS for 0 left on 117.3 on active on both nav radios. ILS for 0 right on standby and nav radio number 1, and then the Gardermoen VR on standby nav radio number 2. Yeah, other than that, also fairly straightforward departure. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Engine outside, going to be flying straight ahead to 9 DME from Gardermoen VR. I'll take a right turn to Insu. Insu holding 311 inbound left turns, 5,000. Weather conditions in Oslo is looking good, so our return back to the field is not going to be a problem. And generally, we do not really expect any significant problems at all. And we are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, if I'm not mistaken. No, just above actually. So just above the maximum landing weight is our takeaway today. So just have that in mind. Again, other than that though, it's looking good. So again, both tier ones are then preferred for our return back to the field. And threats today, haven't really been flying on the line for a very long time. So in my case, at least, it will be very easy to forget things. So we need to take things a little bit slower, just so that I can catch up to the rhythm again. So this will be a little bit of a slower day generally. But again, better to take it safe, slow things a little bit down than rushing things too much. But other than that, I don't really have anything else noteworthy. That's the only threat is forgetting procedures, really. Any questions? No, good, then our departure briefing is complete then. That is the emergency briefing as well. So emergency briefing. Yeah. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, per RTU, we stop for fire, warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or airplane neighborhood safe to fly. If we stop or stop my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, and verify auto brakes. Manual rest to speed brake handle, apply max reverse rest to stop the aircraft. Sorry. If we go stop, I'll verify first lever is closed, auto rest disengage, max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes set up, verify reversers, and call the reverser status. I'll call any incompleted items, 8 knots, 6 knots, auto disarm, and inform ATC. Then, once got the complete stop, I will stall on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will command the necessary mirror items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any mirror items on your command. Good. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMK remains see the situation under control. If the situation is not clear or under control, cabin crew to the stations. If an enemy will decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40. We go to the back of the QRH and read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy? Yes. Good. So there were no actions below for the feet, except for cancel in the mornings and raising the gear on post rate. For the feet, verify next late, and then follow the engine exit as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No, good, and our briefing is complete. Pre-order checklist to the line. Pre-order checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, 21%. Natural surround display switches, normal. Hopefully. Yes, normal and auto. Window heat. On. PlayStation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 012 QNH 1014 reading 685. 690. Press 5 on standby. Park reset, engine start levers. Cut off. Taxi take briefing completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. Let's just do a quick PA. The light variable is 15 degrees. And cloudy and potential of rain showers. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen deres i dag. På en av Norwegian og restoppsetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Praha. Flytid ned til Praha i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gaten over rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis det velger kan dere ned ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så kan begivenhetssettingen straks gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing. Så jeg anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for å se andre sikkerhet om bord. Vi forventer å marsje på rundt 37 000 fot over mot Praha og forventer gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på bare som tilfelle kommer bort til nyfødt turbulens. Værforholdene i Praha for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut, med noe lett variert vind. Det er for øyeblikket rundt 15 grader og ganske overskyet, og så kan det være noe potensial for noen regnbyger litt senere utover ettermiddagen. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome what is a flight to Prague. Flight towards Prague today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. We now shortly ready for departure frontier. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew can go through a safety briefing. I would encourage you to follow for others' safety on board the aircraft. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet on our way to Prague with good flight conditions expected today. But as always, we still recommend to add a simple on just in case we will encounter some unexpected turbulence. And weather conditions down in Prague are most looking good with just some light variable winds and 15 degrees centigrade. It's a bit overcast cloudy as well, and we may expect some showers of rain coming in a little bit later today. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes. Let's just get the aircraft loaded and then we're good. One 53407. And 1201 3206. There we go. Yes, we take for 566.5 tons. Yep, and we have got everyone on board 173 passengers and 6 crew, 179 souls. Yep. And execute. So that would be 67 tons for departure. Can fire AP. $32K assumed. 36. And then 88.6. Yeah, that's because we have the packs off. So when we turn them on again, then it will collect itself. Yeah. And flaps 5. Wait. I forgot that. -4. That will be 24. Yes, and then that will be 4.7 and 42, 42, 45. 42, 43, 46. Yes, let us do a cross check then. So 22K assumed, 36 plus 9 degrees confirmed, and the rating will correct itself soon. Flaps 5, 5. 4.7 on trim, and then 42, 42, 45, 42, 43, 46. Acceleration altitude 80 feet and 1500 set on both PFDs. Wonderful performance is checked. We are good to go. And then preview checklist below the line. Preview checklist below the line. Fuel 7,900 kilos on board. Pumps. Yeah, it should only be, yeah. Pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake. RTO, CPV cars completed, tickle speeds. V1 142, V1 143, V2 146. MSP V2 146, heading 012, altitude 7,000. Preview checklist complete. Don't say that you guys haven't heard anything. Seriously. The audio is not even working here. Sorry for that. You should have been able to hear that from a long time ago. Let me probably fix you as well. Yep. Not sure. Sometimes all of the audio devices just reset for whatever weird reason. I'm not sure why. That should be you. Yep, now it should work, hopefully. There we go, now hopefully things are working. Yeah, can you guys hear me? It looks like it, yes. Hello, thank you very much.
Yeah, so pressure hydraulics. And we have pressure. Current traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, purchase start at the stand for 1 release point 3 Gardermoen. Actually 4 then. Correction, it's release point 4 for Nordic 5 to Zulu. Copy pace, if clear push face release point 4 brake set. Oh shit, I forgot Pegasus. Seriously, it needs an update as well? Oh my days. I knew I forgot something. Park brakes released. Thank you, starting 201 in sequence. Starting number 2. Start cut out. Starting number 1. Parking brake set. Return to standby. Start to go down. Copy, grab to good engine start so you can disconnect. Ja, tack för att du för pinna wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Flight control. We have a problem with low quantity on the standby hydraulics. What? How didn't I catch that earlier? Yeah, then we have a little problem then. Oh no. Yeah, because that's on the way to find out. Is to see up there. What? No wonder I didn't catch that though. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
We have the Courage here somewhere. Standby hydraulic low quantity continue normal. Oh yeah. So condition, this is from the Courage. Low quantity, standby hydraulic low quantity. Condition, the standby hydraulic quantity is low. Continue normal operation. What? Are you sure about that? Because the thing is, we are not in the air, we are on the ground still. I mean, do we even have a way to actually... We'll turn to stand and see if we can fix the problem. Shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1.
Let us see then. If the ground crew will be able to help us out. because I can see the hydraulic B system is 81, so it's already a bit low, but still within limits. So, but I imagine that is probably one of the reasons why the standby hydraulic is. I mean, no, it can't be. You should not be able to cross-feed into the other systems, no. So that does not make sense then. So disregard what I said about that. Let us request the WAM. I can just do a quick PA to the passengers. Let seatbelts and so on stay on. Since mine damer, dette er Kaptein Snakker, en rask oppdatering. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå har vi returnert tilbake igjen til gaten. Grunnen til dette var fordi vi fikk en liten varsling her fremme om at hydraulikknivået i det ene systemet vi har ombord på flyet var litt for et litt for lavt nivå. Så vi vil nå få vedlikehold til å komme hit, se på det og forhåpentligvis få fylt opp og fikset problemet. Ja, vi beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen dette vil medbringe, men vi håper og forventer ikke at det skal ta så alt for lang tid før vi er klare til å fortsette videre til Praha. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. A quick update from the flight deck. We've got a slight issues front here. As you may have noticed, we return now back to the gates. The reason for this is because the hydraulic the hydraulic level on one of the systems we have on board said that it was too low on quantity. So we return back here, now get maintenance to get here and look at it and hopefully fix and refill the system. So we hope that we will then be finished quickly and ready to go now very soon. We do apologize for the delay, as this will counter with this problem, and we do thank you for your patience. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, the hydraulic standby system was completely empty. Oh. So now the only hydraulic warning we have is at least not the hydraulic. Huh, why didn't I notice that? My days. Of course, promising to start the first day back on the line again, so that is wonderful. Yep. I will go through all of the checklists again just to make sure that we have got all things ready, so you can fire the APU once more. Jeg skal starte med the pre-flight checklist. And our flaps is still out. Okay, no, so just see if we can retract those. There we go. Before correction period checklist. Pins and covers removed, oxygen to 7%, natural surround display switches, auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 01 QH1014, reading 685, 69, specified on standby. Park brake set, engine start lever cut off, tax take briefing completed. Default checklist below the line. Period checklist below the line, fuel. 7,000, yeah, now we need to refuel as well, we don't have... Let's just get the fuel truck over here real quick then. So hold the checklist below the line. So we'll take the below the line once we're finished with the fuel. Of course, a problem like this needs to happen today. So typical. Should have catched it in the flow though, and I mean, it should have been active once we were on the ground as well, shouldn't it? But I just didn't see it for some weird reason. I highly doubt that light just came on when we turned on the engines. I mean, that could be like a typical light to do that as well, but yeah. It's available, but yeah. I'm just sitting here waiting then. I definitely feel I haven't woken up this early for a long time. I definitely feel that. It's so tired. Well, just not really tired, but I can definitely feel that's still a little bit early. But I mean, maintenance is finished there, so. I got finally the fuel truck is on its way just around the corner. Let's just get the latest weather for Oslo, since I imagine that could have changed. Is the fuel truck even there? Oh, there it is. Just waiting for it to arrive. 01, 0 at 12 knots. Okay, so it's starting to pick up a bit on the wind. But other than that, it was looking good. A little bit stronger headwind. That's really the only difference. Yeah, nothing else have changed. Verify takeoff speeds. Affirm, they are verified, they are correct. It's actually going to be 7.9. And again, it's verified, it's correct. And then PO checklist below the line. Fuel. Sent us 9 kilos aboard, pumps on, passenger side set, auto brake, RTO, CD connect cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 142, VR 143, V2 146, and MSP V2 146, settings 012 out 7000. PO checklist complete.
Let us try again then. Oh my days, $220 for such little fuel. That's like 2,200 kroner. That's insane. Oh wait, we haven't got the bypass pin. In the glass, yeah. Yeah, hello again. Thank you very much. Yes, let's see then. Just wait for once more. No, it's not low quantity. That's the first time I got the hydraulic, standby hydraulic low quantity warning. Never got it before. Yeah, so 0502 was the original pushback time. 7 minutes delayed due to simulator, and then another 20 minutes delayed due to hydraulic issues. Cargo traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, push start at the stand for 1 release point for Gardermoen. Cargo ground clear push, release point for brake set. Park brakes released. Thank you, start 201 the sequence. Yeah, starting number 2. And maybe get some AP bleed. That will help a little bit. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Park brake set. Radar to standby. Start to get out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. FSLTL, blick for the pin, have a wonderful day in Bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Track roll check. Before start correction, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers attend, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 plant, 5 green, APU off. For taxi checklist complete. Current traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, taxiing via Lima Orange, Sierra, Papa November to holding point 01 left, Gardermoen. Right clear, left clear. Yes, there we go then. Right clear. Left clear. Verify again, yeah, right is clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Yeah, left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Huh. Right there. Speed. To the cabin before take a checklist. Before take a checklist. Laps, 5 land, 5 greens, temperature trim, 4.7 units, cabin call given before the checklist completes. Left is clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, laying of departing 100 from Alpha 2, via the Oxford for Alpha departure, Gardermoen. Yes, are we ready? A bit of rain showers in the vicinity here. Ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Take off for a set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed into vent. 220 knots. Monday. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps 1. Flash up speed checked. Flaps up. Flaps up, no lights. Close the speed window. Get direct to Oxat. Oxat. Confirm, execute. Continue climbing up to flight level 370. Set standard after take a checklist. After take a checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up the light altimeters, standard, yeah, so crest check passing 5,600 feet. No. Plus -0 after takeoff checklist complete. Engine anti-ISO. Passing flight level 100. yeah. Climbing nicely through the rain. Oh, that's a nice and some red return there. A bit turbulent as well. We have left the seatbelt sign on. What's the next 40 then? Still flying through a lot of clouds. Oh. Very nice weather today indeed. There we go. Finally looking free. Breaking free. just wait. If you see the top in front there, just wait if you're past that before you turn off the seatbelts and anti-ice. Oh, it's a nice updraft. Going to Pristina tomorrow. Oh, that will be a long day. Wednesday. I don't think I have work that day actually. Yeah, circuit of engine anti-ice and seatbelts. Wonderful! Finally on our way after a little delay. Oof. Just need to file that delay report then. So we were airborne at 5:37. Tech. What did they say was standby hydraulics? Yeah. Yes, there we go. So RVSM check, flight level 290 then. 290. RSM check, flight level 290. Now. That's -0 my new standby, your side. 0 waterfall. RSM check is then completed. Ooh. You definitely feel it's a long time we've been flying on the line. Oh my days. Been so used to all other type of flying lately, so yeah, it's a bit unusual. Yeah, good to be back though. Let's say this is definitely the best. Okay, I'll just refill my water bottle, so I'll be back shortly. Yes. Just want to check something, because I'm not sure if audio works. Yes, it works. No, it doesn't. That's one step closer. How did I do that last time? Ah, I remember. I don't remember. I don't remember how I made the V-pilot on my headset and the speaker at the same time. How in the world did I do that? Maybe that is how I did it. Now it's working. Good. That is a good start at least. 1000 level. Where is my water bottle now? There it is. Jag du har fullcheckat K-linden. So we have 5,008, we have 4,000, 5,850. And burned 2060. We're past 2060. Yes. I currently saved 8 kilograms. 8 kilos of fuel is saved so far. That's a good start. So burn 8 kilos less than expected, and we currently have 18 kilos more than expected in the tanks as well. And the center pumps are... the center tanks are empty. Top of descent is going to be at 0652. At 52 minutes, 390 miles. Yes. Yep. A fairly high amount of head. No, not actually. That's 11 knots, 10 knots. That's nothing. But it is struggling a little bit with maintaining our target speed, though. Mach 0.79. There we go. Yes. See, not over speed though. Yeah, the winds are changing quite quite a lot. Have to be a little bit careful. The auto throttle is definitely struggling a little bit. Yeah. Let's see here then. We can take Prague and 25. Flight level 37. Is that 111? No, that's not 111. 37. Yeah, it is 111. There we go. B250. Yeah, 60 days, correct. Good. Jag kommer in vad the cool loop 5 Romeo, yeah. And then it's the radar vectors in. Let's see here then. Where in the world is... There it is. Yes. Nothing special happening. We go back on guard. Could be a good idea. Although I think that this little one could be an aircraft, but it's just the weather return. Always gets me. Yeah, so starting our descent 3 minutes before we're supposed to land. That is nice. Yeah. So where are we now? We are currently passing over Bergen. Thought we had ATC, I was thinking, but that was a German airport. But Dresden. I think thankfully the simulator haven't crashed yet, so it's looking a little bit better than it did last time. So yeah, we did crash last time, yeah, right after takeoff, and then also right before landing. So yeah, it's a nice day. I just need to quickly go to the restroom, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Yes, back again. Yeah, is it going to be raining tomorrow as well? That's something I'm wondering about. It's just quite typical that it will do that. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. And no, it's going to be wonderful tomorrow. Yeah. So it's going to be raining a little bit today, and tomorrow it's going to be 22 degrees where I live. 22 degrees and just sun. Cool though. That should be nice. And then of course on Tuesday it's going to be starting to rain again. That's not before like late evening and during the night. So that is actually quite fine. But tomorrow's going to be absolutely amazing, looks like, so. That should be a wonderful day of flying. So yeah, and on Wednesday it's just going to be raining again. Then that's mainly the morning though, so. Yep. I mean, great to see if it will change. Yesterday it was just forecast to be raining, and then suddenly out of nowhere a thunderstorm appeared. So yeah, that was a nice surprise. So yeah, you never know. Suddenly that kid came out of nowhere, so. So yeah. Other than that though, it is nice to have some good weather as well. It has been really, really warm here lately. Like, it has been above the 30s this week. And yesterday when it started to rain, it was very nice to actually get something else than just sun and just sweating. It's just way too hot, and then of course when it's going to be raining it's going to be way too cold. It's switching completely around. Also when we are used to 30 degrees and it drops by half, you will definitely feel it. So yeah. It have been way too hot here lately, it is, so. So yeah. Yep, yes, bra ut. Looks good, sorry. Oh my days. Let's see, do we have any other traffic at Prague? Yeah, we do. We have a heavy jet, it looks like. And now he disappeared. Oh no, there he is. It's an A350. To Istanbul. Yeah. So I don't think there's a lot happening. I mean, we're flying to Pristina tomorrow. So That's an airport we haven't been to for a while. That should be fun. I remember the scenery was a little bit broken. We could see the terminal building through the fog for whatever reason. I think it is Prishtina. I don't think there's another airport. I don't remember actually. Maybe it wasn't. Yeah, actually it maybe is. Other than that though, it is going to be Corfu on Wednesday, and that should also be fun. So if you have been following the roster, it have changed, and that's because of work. The flight we were supposed to take up to Evenes tomorrow should have worked, but I'm going to be working 5 hours on Thursday, so I wouldn't make the flight that day. So instead of the flight to Evenes and not being able to fly out, we just switched, made it easy. So going to be short, going to work tomorrow as well, but that's just for 1 hour, so that should be a nice and short day. Just hope that the train will go. Bad thing now with the, especially now with the trains here where I live, it's going into summer modus, since it's the common vacation, whatever you want to call it in English. Basically, about 2 or 3 weeks. It's a very Scandinavian or Nordic thing, where pretty much almost everyone have vacation at the same time. So that means the train now, instead of going from here every hour, it goes here every second hour. We're pretty much half the train schedule, and that is so annoying. Since of course then the train won't go here when I need it to go. So yeah, that's wonderful. Must say I like the train here in Norway. So yeah. I mean, when I think about it, it actually could make sense in regards to for those of you who lives in this area, take a train between Oslo and Lillestrøm. The tunnel between is closed. They're doing some maintenance work on that tunnel, so all of the trains need to take the slower and longer track around the very local train goes normally, and there's a limited space for other trains on that track. So that is actually probably the reason why the train here doesn't leave every hour anymore, because it's just simply not enough space. That could make sense actually, when I think about it. Yeah, that will make sense indeed. Because I don't think it is only this the regional train that goes through here that's affected. I think it is other regionals as well. I'm actually not entirely sure. I mean, that could be an explanation, or just because that there's not a lot of people traveling now since everyone is on vacation. Could also be it. So, but for those who actually is traveling though, yes, let's do a fuel check at Salo then. Yeah, what happened here? Why are you... Oh, I didn't notice that before now. That was actually switched off. Huh. Good on board. 4,790. Starting to save more and more fuel. 2,000, 3,120. Yeah, it's looking good. I will say the 55 and 45 kilograms respectively. So 55 in the tanks and 45 burned. We are still 26 minutes behind schedule. Yeah. I imagine, since it said continue normal operation in the carriage, I imagine that is mainly when you're in the air. I don't think you will continue normal operation if the hydraulic quantity there is low on the ground, where you can actually fix it. But that's something they didn't specify in the QRH. That's something they actually... I mean, this QRH that I have here is fairly old, so that may have changed, but it also may not, so... Maybe that's something they should have changed to specify a bit clearer. Because some procedures specify clearly in the air or on the ground, for example. Because here, low quantity is standby hydraulic low quantity, condition is standby hydraulic quantity is low, continue normal operation. And it doesn't specify anything if this applies only in the air or on the ground and in the air. And that's a little bit the standby hydraulic pump pressure is low. With a lot of hydraulic system A and B, the rudder is inoperative. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that you probably can't continue normal operations without the standby hydraulic system, since the only thing it really powers is the rudder. And that's pretty much it, actually, since you have that direct link on the primary flight flows except for the rudder. And the rudder is fairly hard. It's hard to operate mechanically without hydraulic pressure. So I imagine that is probably why. But again, it doesn't specify. I really want to know if it's only in the air or on the ground as well. Since you do have manual reversion. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So you can't take off without the warning light, but you can continue. You don't need to divert. That's probably what it means in the QRH, just didn't specify it. So you don't need to land ASAP. You can just continue the normal flight for your destination, but you can't take off. You can't dispatch the aircraft with that light on. That makes more sense. Yeah, that is. So, should probably read through the FCOM again. I haven't done that for a while. Definitely would be nice with a refresh of the systems on these aircrafts, both air and on work as well. So yeah. Let us see here then. Oh, that was not correct. Yep. Looks good though. Instead of 718, boo. Can see, because normally on this approach you will get the vectors in for final, but the initial approach fix is Kenok or Arveg, and for the start we are flying that will be Arveg. But where in the world is Arveg compared to the rest of the... because if you fly at the initial approach fix Arveg, then we need to fly another 4 miles southeast before we take a right turn. And then fly another 5 miles before we take another right turn, and then it's 7 miles to the intermediate fix. So in total, that will be approximately 16 miles that we don't need to fly. So if we can cut that short, we cut the flight short by 16 miles, so take a direct from Arveg to Papa Romeo 912, the intermediate fix, we'll save 16 miles. Or not entirely true though, we will rather more save 11 miles, since we still need to fly those for 5-ish miles on the base leg, but it's still 11 miles we can save. It's not a lot, but it's something. So yeah. On the start as well, if you could have a directly towards Arveg, for example, and then continue in like like I said, much easier as well. But we'll try to follow it for the most time. We need some track miles as well to be able to actually descend, since we are flying at a high cost index now. Yes. Actually, seems to feel for an hour already. It doesn't feel like an hour. Not gonna lie. Let us see then. So, yeah, it's Menzies at Prague as well. Yeah. Thankfully though, we have a 4-minute turnaround now in Prague and a 45 in Oslo, so we should be able to catch up with a little bit of that delay. But then we have that 25-minute turnaround in Bergen, so that will be just a chaos. So now that we're landing 15 minutes before our departure time. So hopefully we should be able to just depart 15 minutes behind schedule, and hopefully not more than that. So we'll try to be quick or efficient and safe, of course. Safe and then efficient. Now that I'm starting to get a little bit back into loop again, and I still wasn't fully awake. Feel a bit more awake now than I did on the departure, so that's good. And I forgot how sensitive my yoke here is. I did need to pull far back before the aircraft lifted off. So strange. Yes. Yeah, I should probably start prepping now, actually. That will not be a bad idea. So, let us see here then. Since 0624 is closed, it's going to be 302. 1095. What other navigates do we have available for us? We do have Praha VR 112.6. Take that. Do you have anything else? I mean, it could be nice to have the ILS for the opposite runway. And that will be on 10995. You can set 10995. I can set 10995. And then Praha VR at 11. Oh, actually, on this chart it gave us the ILS for 30. Nice though. 112.6. So then we have active, and then opposite runway on standby, and the VR on standby. Yeah, good. Never know when I need it. Minimums, that will be Cat 1 DME 1440. Let us just request the latest weather for Prague. Lima Kilo Papa Romeo. Let's just do the calculation here first. Landing, runway 30. This is the variable, 2 knots. 20, 2 knots. 15 and 13. 1013. Let us see then if you take we don't need you. Arveg. Papa, oh yeah, that one is not here. What? Huh? Okay, if we go in and do this again, then arrival 30 by Arveg, and then you take Arveg. There we have the rest. And what did I say? Papa Romeo 912. So like that. Romeo 912, execute. Yes, so landing with 3x3, that's 1 ton, so 61.8. Wait, that was 61. Oh, that was pretty much bang on. Just 20 kilos lighter. It's a first. Yes, you can calculate. And the minimum, as I said, was 1440. Yeah. That's not too far away from what we had earlier then. Yes. And it's standard pressure. I think we need to be a little bit careful when we are on our way in. As you can see, it's a lot of weather returns here, and it's red as well. So, may need to do some weather deviations here. Just check that. Yeah, my microphone is working in vPilot, and I hope people can hear me well there. Let us see then. Because now self-running cargo wouldn't appear on my headset for some weird reason. Yes. Let me just see if it works here. There we go. It worked. Again, recording software is just a bit strange sometimes. It just... So, yeah. We should be able to land without any problems. I think we go second descent reverse thrust and manual braking for this one. Yep. Yes, other than that though, I don't have anything else. Anything else here? Potentially gate then. I'm not really sure where we're parking. We'll find out shortly though. The real aircraft is not too far itself from landing. That looks like they're also probably doing some weather deviations there, so. Oh, it's a lot as well. We need to fly very far. It looks like we need to fly. Yeah, a lot. We need to take a turn to the left and fly around that. Because we can't descend into it. Oh no. That's a large weather deviation as well. We're talking a few miles minimum. Not even a few, many miles. Actually, our top of descent starts a little bit later, and we're flying above the clouds. So we can actually wait and see a little bit. By starting our top of descent, if you're going to be flying through, we can just hold the descent and vector ourselves out and then start descending again. I think that would be a better option. Yep. Just verify the no times and then we are ready to go for the brief. Yes, so VDGs, blah blah blah. Taxiway Alpha between Alpha 1 and Tango. That's one I need to look at here since I haven't seen that yet. I haven't checked on the charts. Where is Alpha actually? I think that will be, yeah, exactly. Alpha between Alpha 1 and Tango. Oh yeah, again, that's in for number 24, so we are not over there at all. Yes. Then that should be good, and the only other note for the thing is that runway 0624 is closed. That will not be available. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yes, so approach briefing. We can start off with our star. We are expecting the Gulop 5 Romeo arrival into Prague. It's going to be on the ANA star runway 30, effective 22nd January 26. Coming in Gulop, continue descending towards Bergen, and then continue descending down towards Papa Romeo 914. And then Papa Romeo 915, and then Arveg, the initial approach fix, before we then turn in for final. MSA at Prague is 3,200 feet in the east, in the south-southwest is 4,000, and in the northwest 3,600. It's going to be maximum 250 below flight 100 as we're used with. Transition altitude will be 5,000, transition level 6. And unless otherwise instructed, after initial approach fix Arveg, continue on track 1 to 2, vector will be provided. That will be Arveg straight to 1 to 2. Be aware it says track and not heading. Yeah, but again, we don't have an ATC unless if that will come online, so we will just do what we normally would do. Yes. Other than that though, at initial contact with the Ryzen radar approach, stay call sign only. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, probably did that wrong, apologies. Yes, other than that though, nothing really else significant for this approach. Expecting the ILS 30 for Prague on the respective chart, effective 14th of May 26. So at Arveg, take a right turn in towards Papa Romeo 912, the intermediate fix, and then continue to the final approach point above 4,000, approximately Yeah, approximately that will be about 8.7 miles out from runway 30. Rødværing 302 and 109.5 Papa Golf for the ILS DME. So 302 set triple and 109.5 is also set triple. We have set the VR, Praha VR 112.6 on standby on Navigraph number 2. And the ILS for runway 12 on the opposite side of the runway at 109.95 on standby. Yeah, again, transition level 60. It will be actually at 3.02 degree glide, so not really anything significantly steeper. And the pop is as well be at 3 degrees. Platform altitude 4000. And minimums 1440, 1440. On a Cat 1 DME. And then for the missed approach, straight ahead, climb to 4000. Yeah. Other than that though, there is not really anything else significant. We had this warning down here. It's very hard to see actually. This charted area lies within the supersonic flight area. So I will imagine that will be all of these magenta lines around here, since it is in magenta. At least that's what I want to interpret it as. If it means that the entire area here is supersonic flight, I am actually not 100% sure. But since it is within a magenta line, it's not a normal like black box here, then I imagine it will be within here. So there is some supersonic areas around the airport, so that's something to definitely be aware of. Yes, landing with flaps 30. I forgot to actually set that, sorry. It will be flaps 30. 143 on the VREF. Wind correction 5. Yeah, so final will be 149 then with the 144. Oh, manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. Yes, taxi in airport ground charts at Praha. Effective 16th of April 26. Landing runway 30. We vacate via Golf preferred. And then taxi or Foxtrot, and then Terminal 2 is we are expected to be parking. So Hotel 1, somewhere like that. Yeah, we do not have any hotspots. Taxi, actually we do have a hotspot. Hotspot number 2 there, found it. Hotspot 2. So the stop bars at Taxifest Delta and Foxtrot are controlled automatically. Pilots must expect a short delay between the clearance to cross the active runway and the consequent stop bar will switch off. So just in regard to the stop bars at Taxiway, Foxtrot and Delta, so not really anything significant for us. Yes, other than that though, I don't really have anything noteworthy to say here on the ground. Should be fairly straightforward taxi. Yeah. Our starting position drive, weather conditions are good. It's a little bit of variable winds, but other than that, again, nothing special. No time today. We do have runway 062 closed, so that will not be available at all. So we need to have that in regards if there will be any significant problems. But I imagine and hope we will still be able to use runway 12 for landings. But I mean, the threshold is there, so the landing itself will probably be behind the red dotted bars there, so yeah. Other than that though, I don't really have anything noteworthy to say. We're landing with the final reserves today of approximately 3.1 is it today. Landing with 3.1 for about 300 kilos of extra fuel, so it's not a lot, but we do have some extra time available, especially now as you can see on the weather radar, we have a lot of weather returns. So our outlet is Leipzig, and the weather conditions there are looking good as well. Threats for today, it's going to be definitely the weather conditions we have right here. So we are expecting moderate icing. First of all, we're expecting moderate icing, potentially severe icing on arrival, so we need to be very careful with use of engine anti-ice. Turn it on a bit earlier and turn it off a bit later than we used to, just to mitigate the risk of ice buildup on the aircraft. again, we have a lot of weather over here. So what we will do, we will probably do some slight weather deviations now that we have a little bit better overview of the weather and different corridors. So we will not descend through it. But since we do have now some magenta returns right along our route, we'll probably take a left turn and fly in around here instead, so that we can try to mitigate any turbulence that that could be encountered. So we need to be a little bit careful there. So also in regards when we're doing weather deviations, fuel is also going to be a concern. We will burn a little bit more fuel perhaps. So we just have that in mind in regards to the reserves. And also profile we may be a little bit high, maybe a little bit low. That will depend a little bit. So just also have that in mind in case it's going to be more deviations than we would normally expect. But yeah, that should be a bit, though. I don't really have anything else to say. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete then. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? Yes, let us see here then. We can go altitude hold and we can take a left turn to a heading of 115. We can take 155. Yeah. Traffic, this is Nordic 5 to Zulu. We are inbound Prague at flight of 370 and in the inbound Kobus waypoint we will take a left turn to heading of 155 degrees for weather deviation traffic. Heading select. The one thing I hate with this weather radar, I mean, first of all, it's not a lot of weather here, so it pretty much just depicts everything in front of you, and when you're closing in, it basically just eliminates what's under you, and it's just, I hate the weather radar. It's so annoying. It would be nice if it just could work a little bit better. Because you can see now it's certainly nothing. It's just, what? But nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. It's just that it's -2 on the tilt and the tilt isn't working, so. Because it is on weather and turbulence. And ah, there we go. That actually did something. Ooh. Oi. Okay, interesting. Nordic 5 to Zulu, we will now proceed direct towards Golup traffic. Okay, that actually did something. So the weather radar here actually works. Can do some things at least. Execute. We can start descending. LAV, VNAV. You start with flight level 170 set. Okay, that's actually very nice to see. So if I just... Then I increased the gain, didn't I? And if I decrease it, then it goes away. Okay, okay, I actually does something. Oh, hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Oh. Is that master course light even working? Why is the master course light on the first side not working? Oh, it is working. Is it just not illuminating? Ah, it's maybe... I don't know. Okay, that's interesting. It's illuminating when we are there, but that is working now. Descent checklist. Presentation. Landing altitude. 1003 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. Off. Flight height of VRF. 144 minimums. 1440 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Okay, so that gain thing actually did something. Yeah, that's actually good to see that something here actually does send something on the radar here. That's so nice to see. Now we have a better picture of what actually we will be flying through. So it looks like we will have a bit of weather there. So it looks like we may from Golub just continue direct to the initial approach field like I suggested earlier. But the tilt still doesn't do anything. I mean, I think it stands in auto. Yeah. No, it doesn't look like the tilt actually does anything, but the gain actually did something. It is gain, right? Yeah, it's gain, yeah. Okay, but that's a nice thing to see. Yes, let us just do a quick PA perhaps. Expect to be landing at 20. Expect to be landing in about 20 minutes. Variable winds. What is it? 15, 16 degrees. Right, wrong. There we go. Yeah, variable winds. 15 degrees. Some light rain. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det begynt nedstigende sted mot Praha, og vi har forventet å lande rundt ca. 20 minutter. Men forholdene i Praha for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Vi forventer en litt lett variert vind i området med rundt 15 grader, og så er det noe lett regnbyger over flyplassen for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi forventer å parkere ved gaten ca. rundt 25-30 minutter bak skjema, og beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen. Men vi håper at det ikke har en alt for stor innvirkning på deres planer gjennom dagen. Ellers, vi håper at vi får flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker godt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. A quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start our descent down towards Prague, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions down in Prague at the moment is looking very good. It is some light variable winds, 15 degrees centigrade, and it's also some light showers of rain over the airfield at the moment. We are currently parked at the gate approximately 25-30 minutes behind the schedule, and we do apologize for this delay, but we hope that it haven't impacted you further plans through the day too badly. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, so now it looks like I mean, it didn't really get much better, but a little bit. So we can continue on track 170 right here. We can actually probably go direct to Arveg. Like that. Prague traffic, Nordic 52 Zulu, approaching Golub. After Golub, go direct to Arveg, passing flight level 250, descending down to flight level 100, Prague. 100, sir. Let us take off did. Golub. Execute. No, this then. Arveg Papa, now to execute. Level change. Speed up to 320 knots. 320 set. Yeah, save a little bit of time, but we are fairly high, so we may need to take a quick orbit or something if we don't catch up the altitude here, since we lost a lot of track miles. But it's mainly also due to the weather here, so that we didn't need to fly through this. Passing flight level 200. I can check where we're parking now, I hope. That was a vehicle. There we go. Oslo, Prague. Okay, they parked there. That's the first time we're parking somewhere else than on that pier. Okay, interesting. Not really complaining of trying out a new parking stand. That will be stand 17. I want to descend down to 4,000 feet. Descend down to 4,000. 4,000 set QNH 1013, approach checklist. Approach checklist, QNH 1013, set cross check passing flight level 155. Now. Press by 0, approach checklist complete. Yeah, the thing is that if you see we have, of course, some red cells just around the approach there, so we may need to fly a little bit around perhaps, or if we, I don't think we'll be able to cut it short due to the fact that we are so high. Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, good. Just get back to the path properly. And we're passing flight level 100. Yep. And VNAV. between that path. Wonderful, so then we can start to reduce our speed. Actually, we can fly just in between, actually. That's a perfect room. Prague. Do we stand 17? Fences. We can take it closer to the ground then. Experience vent we can bring down all the way to 220 knots to the city set. Okay, so we have 1095 on active, 1126 standby 1, and 10995 standby number 2. I got Papa Golf identified, 14.5 miles from both, yes. You are good. And yeah, everything is looking good. What's speed restriction? There is no speed restriction. Is it? Couldn't see anything. No, it isn't. Yeah, of course, that won't set the speed push now moving onto our route. That's nice. Yeah, there we go, turning final. Approach. We'll look capture. Glide slow capture. Missed approach, altitude 4,000 feet. Set. Laps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, established RS 30, currently 11 miles south, Prague. Looks like the weather have changed a little bit. Let's just check here. Yeah, still variable 2 knots. Just a bit more windy up here. Well, that's 0 set. Speed. Are they alive? QNH 1013. Checked. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Flaps 15, 160 knots set. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Landing check to flaps. Cabin call, given, engine start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing it down, holding at flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps. 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Prague 2000, we are stable. Runway is clear. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, short final runway 30, Prague. Distinguering Otto Frotto, not pilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Two reversers. %. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Prague. Flight time 1 hour 38 minutes. Yeah, man, this should be golf, isn't it? Yes, it is. Good. Right turn. Prague traffic, Nordic 5 to Zulu, runway 30 vacated, Prague. Right clear, left clear. Yeah, right clear. So it'll be just around the corner here. What pier is it? It's Charlie. Left clear, right clear. Can start up the APU. Yes, they're ready to take us in as well. Wonderful. So yeah, I should be clear of the fence. Okay, thank you for that. The GS is not the best. That's for sure. There we go. What makes sense? And 3 minutes ago, and 2 off. Uh, 6,000 perhaps is it? I guess at the transition then. How many did I forget? Oh my days. I forgot the flaps. This says how long it has been since I've been flying here. I even forget that. Yes, yes. Finally back on the ground.
Yes, good. Shutdown checklist. To the line then. Did they start deboarding or what? No, they didn't. Probe hit. Off photo panel set, flaps, open lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and the weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Wonderful, let us see here then. Then it's just the flight time then. Flight time, 2 hours 19 minutes. And the... Oh, it's thunderstorms over Prague, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, we landed at... Come on. There you go, we landed at 0715 and parked at 0719. Yep. 0715 and 0719. Wonderful, we currently have 3,100, 3,240 kilos on board. We have burned 4,600, yeah, 4,720. Quantity 84 and 88. Yes, that should be everything. On my days, the performance was not that good here. Yes. Nico Pico Pro 1, hello, welcome up, well. Good morning. Yeah, I happened to do actually. Thank you for yesterday though. It's Nikolai, if I'm right, or am I wrong? Hey, fantastic. Ja, takk for I går. Okay, what will be our call sign then? Of course, this one just didn't want to work. Yeah, so we need call sign and minimum fuel here. Let us see. Call sign 5T Yankee. Nope. Yeah, I didn't. Sorry for that. Botsim wouldn't really work. That's why. There we go, now I can find my flight plan. Let's try again. There we go. Minimum fuel to Oslo, let us see, that will be 6.7 tons. So any thoughts on that, or are we happy with that? So it will be Prague, Oslo, Nordic 5-3 Yankee. And 30. Yeah, why does it give us 06 when it's closed? It even says here when it's closed. Simbriff is a bit weird, must say. Okay, it's going to be the vNorwegian. Is it? Yeah, it's going to be the 4 Bravo then. Yes, vNorwegian, then Dekov. Dekov. Yankee 621. Garki? Hoga. Sonal. Ulmi. Kuluto. Wait, what? That's a new waypoint. Never heard of before. Okay, that was wait, what? Huh? Where did I get it's Kulud? I still never heard of it though, but where did I get the T from? What? Sabaken and Luni. And Luni. Let us see here then. Arrival will be yeah, will be still one step. Most likely right then. Luni for Ima. And it's final 2.3 then. 2.3, so the fuel is 59.6. And 360. Yes. Ah. Jeg skjønner. Ja, men så gøy. Yeah, fuel. Forgot that. No thoughts on the fuel. Yeah, now we have insufficient fuel. Know that. Yeah, then we go with 6,700 kilos then. I don't see a reason to not use that. I mean, the weather is fairly good. For whatever weird reason it's thundering here in Prague. And what's happening with my performance? It's been so great every other day, except for today. At least the computer haven't crashed yet, so that's positive. Yes, and that's the engine outside. 3.0, and it will be 2007 right turn to November Echo Romeo. Yeah, 077 inbound left turn. November Echo Romeo. 077 left turns. That should pretty much be everything. That's the yeah, the VDGS panel. Yeah, I will check that. I know we should depart in 5 minutes. That won't really work, but yeah. And where in the world is that fuel truck? Are we seriously not finished with deboarding yet? There's still 30 passengers left. I don't even see anyone. I'm on my days. Thank you, Watsim. Just logged me off everywhere. Haven't I been flying for that long? What? Watsim, in the world are you? There we go.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, so you can probably expect 0745 then. 0745 should hopefully be able to do that. And then we have about 10 minutes. No, we have 5 minutes after 0745 then, so 50 then is the latest. I think we should be able to do that, I hope. But again, apologies, it will be a little bit, or a lot of work going on here, so I will catch up with everything after departure. Yeah, I know we are delayed. Thank you for that. Yeah, but where in the world is that fuel truck? Hello. We need the fuel though. It's on its way. Oh, there it is. So it is actually on its way. Yes, and then we can request the latest weather as well, so... Wait up. Still not sure where the thunderstorms came from though. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
I hope I didn't ask for the government twice. I did.
All stations were about to start boarding.
There we go. So the only thing waiting for now is this. Yeah, so for Prague, it's not even reported thunderstorms. Why in the world is it thunderstorms here? What? Yeah. I mean, it's Microsoft perhaps. Yeah, still variable winds at 2 knots, so it's nice tailwind of 2. 16 degrees and conditions 14 now. And do we take any intersections, or how is the layout here really? We go full length via Lima, I think is probably the best option. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, actually, we can do intersection by Romeo. Yeah, I mean, how heavy are we going to be? I think we're going to be fairly heavy though. Yeah, we are. So, probably not then. We'll go full length 30. Yep. And then for the landing, it is going to be a tough correction for Gardermoen. Yeah, it's looking good now. Power K conditions, wonderful. Then METAR, it's starting to pick up quite a bit of wind. With 02 at 17. 11 and 15. 1015. Thank you, I forgot to answer. Yes. Then everything here is good. Yeah, we are good to go, and no standby hydraulic. Yeah, we are on. Good, and we have got the fuel truck. Yeah, there we go. So it's going to be 6.7 tons. And we can get rid of that, accept the flight plan, and wait, that was the wrong pin code. Yes, so 6,000, yeah, 6.5 tons then is the takeoff fuel. So that will be 200 kilos of taxi fuel then, so we have fairly a lot. Yep, and I can just set up. The only thing I want to know is the initial climb. Still haven't found that. departure 30, and that will be this one then. And we are flying the... We are flying the Bravo departure. So yeah. It's going to be the vNorwegian Bravo. Yeah, it's 5,000 feet, so that's correct actually. Wonderful. Okay, this chart is all a mess. Yep, so we have... There's one thing I want to have in here, and that is the VR November Echo Romeo frequency 112.25. So you take that on this side of 11225. Yes, wonderful. Then we are good to go for the setup. Fuel is on board. It's going to be flight level 36. 36. Good old 700 feet. And acceleration is 2030 feet. Yeah, so it's going to be a normal 800 feet acceleration. Let's say 2030. Yes. Yeah, sorry. So, 4. Yes, I'm ready for a brief. So, departure briefing. Just need to get the ground charts. There we go. Yes, departure briefing. Start off with the taxi out. Airport ground charts for Prague, effective 16th of April 2026. So, we're part of stand 17 down here on Pier Charlie. Should probably expect a straight push from this one. I'm actually not sure where they push normally in this area, because we do not really have a lot of space to turn the aircraft around. So I imagine probably a straight push, and then take a right turn onto Juliet Blue, left on Hotel, and then continue down on with a left turn onto Lima, and then all the way down to Lima for runway 30. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable... no time-wise, sorry. We have actually runway 0624 that's closed. That's why we're using 30. So yes. Other than that, though, RCR is 306 drive. The conditions are looking good. It's forecast to be good. There is, for some weird reason, some thunderstorm activity that looks like it is over there. So it looks like we are departing with fairly good weather, but there could be some thunderstorms just east of the airport. So we need to be aware of that in case we need to do some weather deviations on departure. Talk a bit more about that later. Other than that, though, nothing else significant for the taxi out. Sid? Yeah, expecting the... yeah, I just need to remember the vehicle name. Yeah, vNorwegian for Bravo departure. This will be on Addons Stids for runways 1230, effective 20 February 25. So departing straight out initially on the runway heading should be 302, and then continue onto Papa Romeo 813 and Papa Romeo 815, and that will be, yeah, just, yeah, sorry, Papa Romeo 813 is not a part of our departure. So just straight ahead to Papa Romeo 815, right turn to Papa Romeo 816, and then all the way up to vNorwegian. MSA in Prague, 3020 east, 3006 in the northwest, and then in the southwest it's 4000. Initial today 6000, transition correction 5000, and transition altitude is also 5000. And no noise abatements required from what I know. Wasn't anything specified. And it's going to be a normal LNAV VNAV departure. And we have set the ILS for runway 30 on active on both nav radios. The VR, Praha VR on standby on number 2, correction number 1, and then the November Echo Romeo VR for the engine outside on standby on number 2 there. For the engine outside, we're going to be climbing, what is this again, straight ahead at 2,700 feet. We will take a right turn towards the November Echo Romeo VR, and then 077 inbound left turns climbing. It is going to be up to 4,000 feet then. We're not actually go up to 5,000. We're going up to 5,000. Weather conditions are looking fairly good. Be aware though that we may actually then need to fly south into the perhaps thunderstorm area that could be located to the south of us now. So we need to really be careful with that, but other than that though, it's looking fairly good. So nothing out of the ordinary with the engine outside. It should be fairly straightforward, and we are expecting to be departing just above the maximum landing weight. So we may need to wait a little bit, so we can't return immediately if needed. Other than that though, threats-wise against the... Again, it looks like there's some thunderstorms just northeast of the airport. So we need to be a little bit careful with that. So be aware we may need to do some weather deviations, or perhaps it could be a ground delay as well if it will worsen. We are not having any other indications than the sound of the thunderstorms close by. So again, it may change, so have that in mind. Other than that, it's time pressure. We are currently about 10 minutes behind schedule, so not induce too much pressure on ourselves. Take it slow and easy, take the time we need, and we will get out of here at a reasonable time. Yeah, other than that though, I don't really have anything else. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Yes. Pretty much checklist to the line. Just change the seat out to 0750. Pretty much checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen. Test 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 209 QNH 1014. Reading 1170. 1180. So that is going to be plus 10 on the standby. Park brake set and the start levers cut off. Tax take briefing completed. Briefing checklist to the line is complete. Yes. So our departure window opens now in 37 seconds. Good. So quick PA and then we are ready to go. Let's see. So our minimum ground is passed. Flight time will be 1 hour and 35 minutes. And there should be fairly good weather conditions in Oslo at the moment. At least I didn't really notice anything. Yeah, it's gonna be fairly windy though, 17 knots. So that will be, how much will that be? Light breeze. 17, yeah, frisk breeze, so yeah, it's still light breeze. So yeah, and it's going to be 11 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kapteinen deres I dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo I dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 35 minutter. Vi litt bak skjema, men forventer å dytte gate om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Så hvis vi vennligst kan sette deg ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for ingen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en marsjere på rundt 36 000 fot oppover mot Oslo. Forventer for så vidt gode flyforhold oppe marsjere, men det kan være litt turbulens som vi tar her på grunn av noe ustabilt vær I nærområdet. Men vi forventer ikke noe alt for dårlig vær, I hvert fall når vi tar av ut fra Praha. Utenom det, værforholdene i Oslo også ser det faktisk veldig bra ut. Det er en liten frisk bris fra nord for øyeblikket. Utenom det så er det rundt 11 grader, og så ser det ut som det blir bare delvis overskyet. Ellers sitter jeg og slapper av, så ønsker jeg behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to wish you very much about this flight to Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes. We're a little bit behind schedule, and we do apologize for this, but we should be able or ready to go in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and then the cabin crew will shortly go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for all others' safety on board the aircraft. We are now expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet en route up to Oslo. We could maybe expect a little bit turbulence on departure due to some weather flying around in the vicinity of the airport. But other than that, though, good weather conditions are expected en route. But as always, we will recommend to receive on just in case we will encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions up in Oslo at the moment is looking good, with just a light breeze from the north, approximately 11 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Good. Yes. Then we are pretty much ready to go. I've got the load sheet, so we can fix that real quick. Yeah, that was a bit too far. There we go. So, it's pretty much full aircraft on this one as well. Yep. 165 and 100 and we give that 165. 535, 1135. And then it will be 3138728. Yes, wonderful. So city fuel weight 59.6 and 186. Yeah, so full passenger count, and we are 6 crew on board, so I will be 100. And why can't I sign off the load sheets? Okay. Yeah, 106 plus 6 crew, that's 192 souls on board. Yep. I just have some problems with the load sheet. It won't let me sign it off. There we go, now it won't. Oh, sorry, it won't. Yeah. Now it works at least. Yeah, so takeoff weight, that will be 66,800. We can calculate and execute. That will be also then 23.6. Yes. So that will be at 22K with an assumed temperature of 35 degrees. And 90.3, 90.4. Yeah, that's good. Flaps 5. Trim 4.8 and 41, 41, 45, 42, 42, 46. Yes, let's do a cross check for the AP first. Oh, it looks like the weather is here. Oh, there it is. Oh no. Yes, cross check 22K. 22K assumed 35, 35 and 90.3, 90.4. Wonderful, and plus 17 degrees. I guess it's 16 that we just fixed that. Okay, so actually the FMC, that's wrong. Okay, 16 degrees then. 16 degrees. There you go, now it's bang on as well, 90.3. Now I need to switch you back again though. Yep. 5. There you go. 5, 5. And then it was 41, 41, 45, yeah. 42, 42, 46. Acceleration altitude 800 and 2030 set on both PFDs. Wonderful, before so check, we're good to go. It is 4.8. Maneuver checklist, bloodline. Maneuver checklist, bloodline, fuel. 6,700 kilos on board, hubs on, passenger side set. Auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 142, VR 142, V2 146. MSP V2 146, heading 302, altitude 5000. Maneuver checklist complete. That was one thing. Yeah, this is not Prague, right? Yeah, so it was Oslo. What in the world is this? What? Oh man, come on, stop doing this. Okay, now GSX is doing something it shouldn't do. Oh my days. Let us just wait for that to finish then. GSX being GSX, isn't it? I think it requested boarding twice. Probably be the reason why.
Let us see here then. Oh my days. I mean, we have complete. I mean, there is no. How many times? What? Okay. Prepare for push start. Let me just fix this. Uh. 535 1135. 535 1135. And then, yeah, 31, 38, 72. Yeah, that's correct. I thought we were pushing, it was just a jetway moving. Oh my days. That scared me. Got me off guard, that one. Yeah, Roger, thank you very much. Just pressurize hydraulics. And this time, yeah, we have quantity in the standby. Good. Yeah, we're pushing about 20 minutes delayed. Yeah, we didn't really have a yeah, okay. Default, yeah, to push position 4, okay. Prague traffic, Nordic 53, keep pushing start at the stand 17, Prague. Copy on clear push, release point 4, brake set. We are not ready. I forgot the before start checklist. Before start checklist. Flight door. Closed and locked doors, windows. Closed and locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, set red and trim, 3 and 0, before start checklist complete. I need to fly more here, I can't forget things all the time, it's not good. Yeah, brakes released. Yes. I forgot to pin the ground chart, yeah, that was smart. There we go. Navigraph starting 2 on the sequence, starting number 2. Starting up number 2. Start to get out. Starting number 1. Park brake set. Roger, standby. Start to get out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts. And disconnect. It's gonna be a long taxi as well. Even better. Yeah, thank you for the help. Looking for the pin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Still a bit weird at the master caution. You see here, if I click here, the master caution light only illuminates here, but not on my side, and opposite. I mean, what in the world? That's not good. Force taxi checklist. For taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Prague traffic, Nordic 53 Yankee, taxi by Juliet Blue, Hotel Lima to holding point number 30. Prague. Of course, the cat came in through the window. Yeah, perfect timing. Right clear, left clear. There we go. Hello. 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 Oh, my monitor's gonna be turning off as well, so I can't even see anything. There we go. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
There you go.
Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right clear, left clear. Oh. Turned off. Oh shit. Please. Okay, did crash. Whew. Thank you for that. Yeah, yes. At least be able to do 1 more flight. Always scares me when that happens. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. There we go. Imagine we have a very nice and grey cloud over there. And of course right in our departure route, that could be fun. And we have severe icing conditions and moderate icing conditions in the area. Even better. Yeah, left clear. And then... yeah, because this is in for the GA apron, isn't it? The engine test area. And so on. Left clear. Right clear. Because this is Romeo, right? It's Papa. Yeah, now I see that. Yep. Papa, and then next is Romeo, and then it's yeah, so the second right from now. Yeah. Left clear, right clear. I must say that this is a very slopey airport. It's not very flat. City cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 4.8 units, cabin call. Given. Before deco checklist complete. Yes, are we ready to go? I'm ready. Yep. Prague traffic, Nordic 53 Yankee, leading of departing 30 via the Anox for Bravo departure, Prague. Over take off. So hopefully the weather is not too bad en route. Oh. This is behind though, but still. Yeah, left clear. Left clear, right clear. It's not a lot of wind though. It's gonna be a slight crosswind, looks like. Yep. Yes, are we ready? Take off. Wasn't the best lineup. Setting first. Take off for a set. Checked. Oh, that was a lightning strike. Oh. At least lightning. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up. About the gauge, 1000. Continue climbing up to flight. I'll need to vent there. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. Flaps up, no light. After takeoff checklist. Yeah, set standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up to light altimeters. Standard cross check. Passing through 5,800 feet. No. Plus 1 is 0. After takeoff checklist complete. It's a lot of weather here. Oh, it's really a lot of weather. Actually, I think we should be fairly good if we just follow the route. Yeah. Can delete and reduce climb. Because most of this weather is going to be at the lower altitude. You see, now I see breaking through the clouds already. That was a very long range this weather radar had though. 80 miles plus. So yeah. Copenhagen control. Of course, you're not going to be flying through Copenhagen for the call on. Possible level 100. Yes, good. Just wanted to see 2.8. Yeah, we can go cost index 40. Firm execute. Yeah, because now at least we're landing before the third, so we have at least 30 minutes on the turnaround before Bergen, so that's actually perfect. We're still landing 10 minutes, 15 minutes behind schedule, but hopefully at least we'll have about 30 minutes on the turn. That would be amazing. There we go. Now we are above the clouds as well, so most of these is not going to be that relevant. Oh my days! I've never seen this weather radar so good before. Or depends how we look at it though. Let's see here. Just want to make sure that we don't need to. Yeah, we should be good. We are climbing above that weather. Yeah. Yep. It looks good. So just need to monitor the weather. So we're above the clouds. So we can totally see what's that. Wonderful. Yes, yes, yes. I understand that, Nico, I do. So yeah, but that's fine. You still made the connection. So that's not bad, not bad. It's always fun to have someone that has followed along. Yeah, hope you enjoyed it yesterday though. Hope you did. So yeah. Let us see. Yeah, we are climbing above everything. Ah, these ones though. Actually, they are not depicted on the radar here. So they are not anything of any concern. I think we maybe should just give the passengers a hint of why we are delayed. Because I know when an aircraft is delayed, you always want to know why it's delayed, but not all pilots actually give them the answer. Yeah, so I understand that feeling that you want to know why you are delayed in the first place. But you always don't really get to know why. So I think we can give them a little PA just explaining that we had some problems with the hydraulics. On the standby hydraulics though. Yeah, how far can we actually rotate this? Almost a full 360. So if you have it about there, then that's what we also do. Actually, we need to do the RVSM. So we'll do that flight till 220 then. And there is no ATC, so we don't need a clearance. 220. Yeah, no, it wasn't that intense. Okay, RVSM check, flight level 220. Now, plus minus 0 off on my side and standby on your side as well. I even check standby? No, I didn't. We'll take it at 230 instead of. Sorry. 230. Yes, passing flight level 230. Now, there go plus minus 0 miles stand by your side. 0 waterfall, then the RVSM air is finished. You can still tune down that gain a little bit because we don't really need to know how the weather is. Or if it is that bad below us. I mean, actually, when I think about it, that's a very nice thing to know. In case you need to do emergency descent or something. It's actually not a bad thing. So yeah. Yes, I don't think that is... yeah. Looks good further out here, so... that is at least not going to be a problem. Let us see. Wait. Flight route I need to update. Why doesn't it update things by itself here? Why do I need to do that? Update. I thought it would do that automatically, but not on my iPad. Of course. Does it want to be a little bit special, perhaps? Yes. Yeah, so we got airborne out of Prague at... oh yeah, you have to switch over there. Lift off at Prague 0806. 0806. So yeah, we got delayed by about 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll choose the simulator. Turn off the seatbelt, yeah. You can just give them a quick PA. Okay, yeah, there's no screen tearing. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Vi vil bare informere om hvorfor vi er forsinket i dag. Grunnen til dette er fordi at vi fikk noe problemer med det hydrauliske systemet ombord på flyet før vi tok av ut av Oslo. Vi har 3 forskjellige systemer ombord i flyet, og da er det det siste reservesystemet som tydeligvis var tomt. Så da måtte vi få vedlikehold til å komme inn og fylle opp det og fikse det, før vi da kunne ta av ut av Oslo. Vi beklager veldig for forsinkelsen dette medbringte, men nå vet dere i hvert fall grunnen til det. Vi ligger for så vidt ganske bra an. Venter nå for øyeblikket å lande i Oslo rundt 10 minutter bak skjema, så forventer vi egentlig ikke noe særlig mye forsinkelser. Men igjen, vi beklager så mye for dette, og så takker vi for deres tålmodighet. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I just want to tell you why we are delayed. So, we had some problems in Oslo today with hydraulics on the aircraft. We do have 3 different separate systems on the aircraft, and the last reserve system was empty. So we need to just get maintenance to refill and fix that problem before we then could depart out of Oslo. We do apologize for this delay, and we do not expect any further significant delays through the day. We are currently expecting it to be landing just about 10 minutes behind schedule, so we are looking to catch up a bit of the delay. But again, we do apologize for it, and we do thank you for the patience. Thank you. Again, if I would have been a passenger, I would definitely really want to know why they were delayed. So yeah, in the air now, we have lots of time to actually address that. I'm not sure, just saw the aircraft that passed us there. The contrast looked a bit interesting, but yeah. Looks like you just take a very sharp 90-degree turn or something somewhere there, så da burde jeg fylle til Prague. Yes, Prague. Yeah, exactly 5,000 kilograms on board. Then we have burned 1,600, 1,710. Yes, so we are currently just about 20 minutes behind, and we have saved about 80 kilos of fuel so far. Not bad at all. So yeah, passing for now. Yeah, and we can check up the weather in Oslo and in Bergen actually, so we can have a little idea of what it is. We could expect some gusts later today, but I'm not sure if that is now. It said it will be active at about 1200, so that's actually after we had departed out of Bergen. But you never know. So yeah, it's gonna be 1400 local time, so it's fairly late. Maybe we'll request for Oslo as well. So yeah, it will start about once we are finished off with the day. But we wait to see though if there will be any more problems. Yes, there we go, ATC uplink. Half a Garmon, it's looking good with cover K. Variable 3 knots. Yeah, the wind speed is still increasing though. So it's a little bit windy in Oslo. For Bergen, very variable cover K. Becoming between 9 and 11, 3 for 10, and a tempo between 12 and 21, with gusts up to 25. 1000 level. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be fairly good. So we are expecting a little bit of wind though from the northwest, but except for that it's looking good. Current meter looking good, 5 knots. So the weather is expected to be fairly good. Like I said, the gusts are not expected before about half an hour before we are landing in Oslo, so yeah. One thing I mislike though when flying in here during the summer is the schedule on flight radar. Because for whatever weird reason, during the summer it takes them more like the oh wait, our aircraft the real aircraft haven't even departed yet. They're almost an hour behind schedule. Nice to see. But yeah, and when it comes to this, flights during the summer gets the aircraft much later than during the winter. I imagine it is because it is more flights in general during the summer, but it's still very annoying. So I forgot to add the aircraft in the description and all that kind of stuff, because normally I will get it before day begins, and then it's all good. But this time no, because it wasn't available before I went to bed. So Let's see if we can just fix that straight away. Now I'm quite happy that I started to talk about this because I totally forgot about it. It just says coming soon everywhere. Right there, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good afternoon it is. Yeah, it's afternoon. Where do I find the... Why did they go in here? They're welcome though. Yeah, actually, how long was the last time we flew? That was on the 2nd of July. Ah, I thought it actually was worse. It's the 19th today, so we haven't been flying for 17 days, so it's at least 2 weeks. Okay, it's still a lot though. Yeah, we're good to be back though. Gonna be flying with coming soon. There we go, so now it's up to date. Again, apologies. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm just completely off, I'm in morning. Yeah, it's about, what is it, yeah, 10:29 is the time here now, so yeah, it's not afternoon at all. For some weird reason, I always mess up morning, afternoon and evening, I'm not sure why. Yeah. Crash to desktop, I still don't really know actually. I got the crash to desktop, or my computer froze up. Yeah, this is a bit interesting because it started 20 minutes late today. First of all, I was going to enter in the cold and dark files that I saved, and right when I clicked on that execute, WASM crash. I just, what? It's the first ever time I actually got a proper WASM crash in the 77 after we got that orange displays and that kind of stuff. Because normally beforehand, the aircraft will just freeze. But now we get the orange things to indicate as a WASM crash. So, first I got that, so I restarted sim. And then my computer just froze completely up, so I need to restart the computer. And then we were good to go. So, but at least I haven't got a crash to desktop yet, no. So what's causing it? I'm not entirely sure, but I have a feeling it could be auto FPS. Because everything started after I started with that, and I get so many warnings with the user CFG file from auto FPS. So I think it is probably that, but I'm not entirely sure. But also did do some changes. I rented the registry editor in the computer, the very sketchy thing that you should probably not touch at all. And I changed the time that the computer or Windows takes to verify that the graphics card is alive. Because if the simulator freezes or the graphic card stops for about, the default is 2 or 3 seconds, then it will crash. Then the Windows will restart it or something. But I extended it to like 8 seconds instead, so if the simulator will freeze because the graphic card freezes, it's a high chance that it then actually will come back and fix things again. So I think also that probably fixed the problem. Other than that, I think we got a new graphic drive update after all of the problems, and also a Windows update. So I think it works. At least we have been able to complete one whole flight. That's better than the last 2 streams, so that is a good sign. So yeah, Ray Tracing, I actually still not encountered any problems with it, but I've seen that suddenly now the VRAM is currently overdone or overused. I'm not sure why, it didn't make sense, not encountered that for a long time, but yeah, but I really like the Ray Trace shadows, they're so good. So yeah, but generally though, I've actually not experienced any difference with them on or with them off, surprisingly enough. So yeah. Björn, hello, welcome, opening well. Good morning, is it? Try to get it correct this time. Yeah, I mean, PMDG just updated the 737 fleet for a maintenance update for WASM crashes. So I'm not sure if then something got corrupted in the panel state files. That could probably be it. But one thing that I found an issue after the update is this. So if you see, when I click the recall here, the master course light will illuminate on my side, but not the first officer side, and vice versa. But do it here, it will illuminate there and not here. That is the strangest thing I've ever seen in this aircraft. Or actually not, but the strangest thing that should work and that have been working and now is broken. I'm not sure why that is. So I hope someone have reported and fixed, and they're fixing that. Ah, fair. Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, actually, I haven't reinstalled. That's mainly due to deliveries and that kind of stuff with the panel states and so on. It's all a mess. But maybe I should do that. I will probably clear my rolling cache and reinstall the 737 once I finish today, just to be on the safe side. I woke up 5 minutes ago. Ah, nice though. Hope I've been sleeping well then. Yeah, I mean, I understand that as well though, since as long as it is not a significant problem, then to get everything fixed at the same time and patch everything in one update instead of have one update for that, one update for that, and that kind of stuff, I do understand that. So, but I will see, because if you remember when we had the tail strike and also the pressurization system just went completely broken. So I think I will need to report that in the master caution. And then I have the live stream to refer to when it comes to the pressurization, so I can see if I did something wrong or if there's something wrong with the aircraft. I could have done something wrong myself, but I don't think so, because we opened the outflow valve completely and it was in manual, so that shouldn't have happened. The cabin as it was climbing. So I'm not sure what that was. So we'll see if we can report those two issues. So wait and see. Interesting. But have they confirmed that they got it? It's still not fixed. Okay, that's actually quite strange, because they updated this aircraft for a long time. Is it for 2024 or 2020? Probably 2024. So I'm not sure why it takes time, but I mean, they have mainly been focusing now lately on the WASM thing, because that's the biggest headache, and that is not an easy thing to fix, because they still don't know the root cause of the crashes. So yeah, I imagine that is probably what they're focusing on, is the WASM issue, since they have just released WASM maintenance update. Plus some magenta line issues as well, actually. Well, gaps in the floor. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah. Again, then it's not a high priority, so I imagine they will prioritize things after what's most important things. So yeah, for example, the magenta line and WASM is more important than a gap in the floor that I am not in. Is it in the cabin or is it in the cockpit? Under the cockpit door. But where? Probably on the other side then, perhaps. Oh yeah, is it this? This one? No, that is a reflection. Sorry. Yeah. But again, it is. I imagine they prioritize things accordingly. So. And I mean, they're working on other projects as well at the same time. The 7.4 is getting ready soon, and so on and so on. So yeah, wait and see. But last time I tried to report a problem, they wanted me to... Yeah, that was probably a Wasm crash as well, though, so yeah. Maybe they have. I mean, it could be only you problem, though, if you try to reinstall the aircraft. Was it on the Dash 800, or was it on the other variants? Yeah, I know. I mean, it always could be better, not gonna lie. So, yeah. So I mean, it's not perfect. There is still some few things there that can be fixed, or it can be better. I don't remember out of the head, but it's not perfect. But I mean, the 737 is such a heavily customized aircraft as well that you can't really get it. You will take them much more time to get everything correct. If you understand what I mean, it is such a complex aircraft to be such an old aircraft as well. I don't remember what I thought about that needs some more attention. But again, I don't remember what it is. So yeah, but again, I understand. I totally agree with you. It's a very good aircraft. I mean, some people say that the Seabo is better. I don't really have much experience. I've tried the Seabo and the Level Up in X-Plane, but I would still say that this one is very good. I would still say that this one is better. Yeah, auto brake. It doesn't brake that well with auto brakes, to be honest. Auto brake 2 and 3 is almost no difference. And when you go to auto brake max, that's a large difference. So it should probably brake a little bit more on auto brake 2 or 3. Both, really. It doesn't brake as quick with auto brakes. If you compare to the IFLY, that probably brakes a bit too much, actually. But again, I'm not 100% sure. Because in the simulator I'm working at now, with ProSim, it brakes a bit. Brakes actually much better. I think that's more perfect on the water brake than IFLY, and PMDG is right in the middle. Brakes a bit more than PMDG, but not as hard as the IFLY, so that should actually be perfect sweet spot. So yeah. Okay, so it's the Dash 824 and you have reinstalled. Yeah. Yeah, definitely do that. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, in Norwegian as well, you are allowed to land with good manual braking. So yeah. But I'm not sure if it is. And also on the, because if you think about it, in the 77 to be able to disconnect the auto brakes, you need to apply the same amount of braking, plus a little bit more to disconnect it on landing. But if you disconnect it on landing, you will feel that when it disconnects and you're on fuel control, then the aircraft brakes very rapidly. So you need to apply a lot of manual brake pressure to be able to override it, and once you do, then it brakes quite a lot. So it should probably have, yeah, it should brake a little bit harder on auto brake 3, and it should have a little bit less pressure. It feels a bit too much, at least from my experience with other, yeah, other things. But I'm actually not 100% sure how well to the real aircraft this is, since I'm not type rated on this aircraft, neither as a technician or pilot, so I don't really know, but maybe I have a better answer in the future. I hope so. So it definitely could be some improvements, but I mean, it could always be improvements. If the tail skid, that's one thing that would have been so cool if they could get to work. Since if you remember the tail strike caution I got it twice now. 136555, that's Copenhagen. So yeah, we got it twice. And the thing is that the tail skid doesn't work, and it's always false alarm, so that's also a little bit annoying. So I'm not sure if I can trust it anymore. Covenant Control, god morgen, Nordic 53 Yankee at flight level 360.
Nordic 53 Yankee, hello Copenhagen Control, radar contact, the recycle transponder 5261.
5261 Nordic 53 Yankee. 5261.
Nordic 53 Yankee, you will shortly have crossing traffic from the north of 1 o'clock, same flight level. Are you able to climb flight level 370?
Affirmative.
Thank you, climb flight level 370.
Climbing flight level 370 Nordic 53 Yankee. Altitude event 370 set. And 370 set.
Indian 1674, the wind 270 degrees at 10 knots, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Sorry. This one is actually amazing. Recommending it. 1000 level. So yeah.
Delta Golf Mike, flight information service is now cancelled, leaving a Mike controlled airspace. Have a very good flight in to Bergen. Bye bye.
Thank you very much for the flight information for the Golf Mike. Have a great Sunday. Bye
Okay, so it's only opening door.
Thank you.
Okay, I understand that. Yeah, then it makes sense that I can't see it. But yeah, it's such a small detail that probably not a lot of people actually have noticed, so again, it's probably not on the highest list of priorities neither, no. What other things could have been cool to have in the aircraft? I remember once I started flying the all presentation panel, I had the red colors, that finally came in 2024. So that's nice to see. Other than that though, I can't really think of anything else significant for the again, only the tail skid that actually would work, so we can actually indicate if you have a tail strike, because it doesn't work. I mean, I'm not sure how easy it is to actually make it dynamic, but will be cool and will be very helpful actually, especially if you have that tail strike. Since they have implemented that, they should definitely have made the tail skid work, so actually that could work a little bit better with each other. You got to the likelihood of actually tail striking the aircraft, and you can actually then verify it with the tail skid. So yeah. Let's just do a quick fuel ticket at the Sonal. So that will be 4050. 4050. We have burned 2660. 2660, and just passing here. There we go. Yeah, starting to save up some time. Yes, okay, we're still now we are 19 minutes behind, not 20. Yeah, okay, so you don't even know how we noticed yourself. Yeah, exactly, then it's I mean, not bad. Yeah, we had crossing traffic from the north. Yeah, that is this guy. He wants us to climb, so I imagine he's going to be at 360.
Mike Control, good afternoon. Switch flight Zulu Mike, level 370.
Switch flight Zulu Mike, hello Copenhagen Control, I identified.
It's going to be behind us. Oh, there it is.
Direct, let me see here, I can give you Migna. Proceed direct Migna.
Is the audio okay, or is the AC a bit too loud?
Mike, thank you.
Yeah, that's also something I really would like them to have, a functioning printer. And you can clip it on the yoke. That would be amazing to have. Because a lot of 737s actually do have the printer, especially in the Norwegian, for example, really uses that a lot. So yeah, that would actually have been a really nice feature to have added into the aircraft. Yeah.
I
mean, even fly-by-wire has it.
Copenhagen. Stand will be Bravo 9er for now, taxi via Bravo, and Yankee then Papa. Cross runway 3, settle.
I think fly-by-wire actually was first on the market to have that included into 2020. So so that would be cool to have. Is there anything else?
Company below 1173 flight 0330 inbound Delta.
In 739 good morning, sirs. Copenhagen Control. Set squawk 4331.
Because I remember when Flubber released it, I took the fabric printer and used all of the all of the ink, just printing out weather information all the time. So I really enjoy that. It's amazing.
739 identified flight.
At least we finally got CPDLC and A cars. That's amazing. So it's going in the right direction, absolutely. I'm not sure how they removed because on the in 2020 version, if sometimes when the NG first started flying, sometimes the locking mechanisms on the overwing exits wouldn't lock in time and verify that the door was locked, like the exit or the wings. So we wouldn't. Sometimes when they're advancing the thrust for takeoff, you will get a master caution door, and then the doors would look like it's open. Then you need to reject. So that was an early problem with the NGs that is now gone. It's not a problem anymore. But PMDG, for whatever weird reason, wants to have that in the default product, and there was no option to disable it. But I have a feeling that I probably have removed it in 2024 because I have not encountered it once. Because that was a frequent problem in 2020 because, as we say in the emergency briefing, below 8 knots we reject for any master caution warnings. Or any warnings really. But when you're then first advancing thrust and you get a master caution light, but the thing is that it goes away after like 1 or 2 seconds when it can verify that the doors are closed. So, but I don't think it's in 2024, I haven't noticed it at least. Yeah, that one is something PMDG have answered on, and they will never do that. Mainly due to aerodynamic reasons, because it sounds simple to just remove them, but flight model wise and aerodynamic wise, it's not that simple. So it will take them much more time to fix it and do that. And that takes up their resources to do all the more important thing, and since there is pretty much no Dash 8 or 700s that flies without it anymore. So yeah, I mean, of course there's some, but not. It's very, very few compared to those to have England. So they have at least said they will not do that. I understand the reason.
7 Mike Hotel, leaving controlled airspace at advisory 122. Definitely have a great
yeah,
flight.
fair, exactly. I have the same. I don't need it.
Service to Lufthansa 7 Mike Hotel advisory.
Yeah. But yeah, especially for the older SAS ops, yeah. But SAS even got wingless on their aircraft at a later point, so yeah. I understand what you mean, though. I do. I mean, some 737 actually do have a camera in the cockpit, behind the cockpit door. That would be cool if we could integrate that. Norwegian doesn't have that, or some of the aircraft actually do, especially those ex-fly-by aircraft. They are probably the most non-standard aircraft Norwegian have. So they actually do have the camera back there. Yeah. And they also have an A4 printer and not as... So when you're printing out the, like, it will be as a pretty much the same size as a receipt, if you understand what I mean. But on the at least one of the ex-fly-by aircraft Norwegian has is an A4 printer. So we have that in the corner, the weather information, and the that's 1/4 of the paper that's used, and that's it. I mean, what an expensive waste of paper. So yeah, that is a large printer.
Mike, hello, Copenhagen Control, set squawk 4464.
But I must say though, here they have included so many different options to this aircraft. It's actually insane. Yeah, that actually also would have been cool, but again, it's more on the not necessary side of things, really. But yeah, I understand what I mean. That would have been very cool to have.
Mike, I identify flight level 370. Proceed direct at Dovi, and from there on expect radar.
Other than that, I don't really have anything else I can think of that would be really necessary, other than that tail skid, really. The IAN, make that an option. Because there is...
Notify the Yankee, leaving controlled airspace at advisory 22, designate, have a great flight, bye-bye.
Port advisory, Nordic 5 Yankee, thank you very much, have a good day, bye-bye. So yeah, what did I the IAN with the integrated approach navigation, because that's an option that some airlines have, the minority, and it makes you able to fly a non-precision approach as an ILS pretty much. But Norwegian doesn't have that except for on one aircraft, from what I think. I heard that November in the Bravo actually have that, but that's really it, from what I've heard. So if they could make that an option instead of default in the navigation system, that would be so nice, because pretty much no one uses it. Especially for newcomers, if they have set the wrong approach, for example, and they click on approach when they are going in for landing, and then suddenly it looks like you're following an ILS, but it's actually just flying, really flying the RNAV down, so it's not really optimal. I wonder if it will work on an AR approach. Actually, that would be so cool if it did. So yeah, but again, that's an option that pretty much almost no airlines are using at all. So the fact that that is the default in aircraft is a little bit annoying, since especially again for newcomers, that is easy to not understand the difference, because yeah, it's not really a system that's talked often about. Yeah. Ah, fair enough, you have a point though. You have a point. So yeah. I mean, some people talked about for the NGs later in the 2016, they have a little wall here. That's pretty much all of the, I think it's pretty much every 737 with the fans to be FMC as well. Like on the Max, that we have a little sidewall here. They were not going to be adding that neither. At least that's what they said. Well, I can't really think of anything else, really. We pretty much have everything we need. The only thing is that if you could customize the position, because most of Norwegian's aircraft, the transponder, it's not there, it's actually up here. If you could have been moving it up there, that would be cool. And that you can fix, because am I the only one that I've noticed when you're clicking the transfer button on the VHF or the COM here, that sometimes when clicking it doesn't do anything, and then you click and click, it doesn't do anything, and then suddenly it just moves all of the clicks. So it like hangs up a little bit. Have anyone else here noticed that? Yes. Maybe it's the only problem I have, because if I'm trying to transfer now, it should work quite fine. If you see something zooming in, that could probably be the reason. And now it's working though, of course now it's working. But sometimes I'm clicking and it doesn't do anything. So that's also very annoying. Yeah, there was the walk around. I can agree on that. But also, if airport developers could actually make that possible at airports as well, for example, if Airsoft could update Gardermoen, so we could do that in Oslo, that would be so cool. Imagine that is probably a thing that many people want, and maybe that's something they will test out on the 747 out to work and then implement it to triple and the 73. We don't really know, just need to wait and see. Oscar, I woke up, hope you're doing well, good morning. I'm actually not sure, at least it's working now, so I have done some changes, got an update to my graphics driver as well, so I updated that, and that actually conveniently just came the day after. And then Windows as well have been updated, so I think it's good, at least it haven't crashed yet. It's looking good. Oh yeah, you have talked to you Ireland. Very cool though. And it will probably do it, yeah, that's good to hear, yeah. Because that is actually something that I imagine many people want. And then it will be much easier for me to actually then utilize the walk-around mode, because now I'm just using the drone camera. It works, but you don't really get the proper walking speed and the eye height and that kind of stuff, so I would but then also they have the problem, as long as PMDG haven't made it possible for us to go into the aircraft with it, I will still not be able to use it actually. Because then it will walk to the door and then it will teleport us into the captain's seat, and that's just, nah. Not the best, or not ideal to be, to say that way. We're coming from the east, right? Yeah, we are coming in from the Swedish coast. Approach. Helsinki is what we'll take. Yeah, my work is actually going very well. The problem for me though, since the simulator I'm working at is using prepared 3D version 3, so it's a very old simulator, so it's a lot of technical problems. And yes, I worked yesterday, had worked for 5 hours, full day, and of course the first thing I did when I started up the simulator, everything worked, and the backlight on the captain's FMC didn't work. And then I restarted the computer for the captain's displays, and then it suddenly didn't work at all. So I called up my boss, who owns and I have built it and all of that, and I said that saw that the FMC program started up all the PFD before the PFD and the startup, and he said, yeah, that is a problem he have encountered twice for the last 5 years. So I was just very lucky to get it that day when I were there alone. So, and but I managed to fix it though, thankfully. And then it started up, but the main problem with that simulator is the RAM. It's a 32-bit program, so it can use maximum 2 GB of RAM. Doesn't matter how many gigabytes you have installed on the computer, maximum 2 GB. So if you crash the aircraft like 3 times, then the simulator will pretty much crash. Then the memory is already overused. So it doesn't take much time before the memory is used up, and then it crashes. So that is mainly the biggest problem at the moment. And then since the simulator is using 3 projectors to make the screen, and then for whatever reason, all of the projector screens just went into, or in the simulator, compacted into the middle projector. So we had 3 different screens in the middle of the projector, and that's a problem he had never encountered before. And the worst part of that, I already had clients that have been flying and we were halfway through the hour and then that problem appeared. So that's a problem he never encountered, so that was also a unique one. So I must say I've been very lucky lately with with technical problems. But generally though it goes quite well, so I really enjoy the work. It's very different from flying here, so I have been flying here for over about 2.5 weeks now. So there is just take off, fly, and you don't really follow procedures or anything. Most people don't really have any experience, or just a little bit. So it's a very different environment. So it's very strange to be back here flying like this. I forget things all the time. So I need to hopefully be able to fly a bit more here as well on the side, so I don't forget everything. Other than that, it's very enjoyable. I really like it, and yeah, I mean, I couldn't really get a better job, really. So I must say I feel quite lucky. But yeah, so yeah, you're working in so yeah, you work at Gardermoen, work in Norwegian service management. I see. So yeah, do you have 4,000 clients every day? That's actually, okay, that's insane. Yeah, it's the vacation, you know. That's yeah, that sounds like a lot of work indeed. How long is your days then? Or do you work for 8 hours, or is it a little bit? Yeah, you probably work, or do you have a normal routine so you only work during the day and you don't take the late evening or early morning? Or how is it actually working for you then? Imagine we have two very different jobs after all, so wonder a little bit how it works for you, since it's different after all. But hey, heading over to Budapest now for a break. That's nice though, enjoy it. Sounds good. It's always nice with a little rest. Oh yeah, you are. What are you going to be working with then, Björn? We'll be the one left. At 2.6, 3.3 for 700 kilos, yeah, 62.2. Did we even get to? Oh, there you go. Now it's yeah, there we go. It's still a bit windy though. 020 at 18. 12 and 16. Oh yeah, we'll be a tourist guide. Nice, enjoy it, and good luck. Good luck. I mean, that's a cool one though. Nice, enjoy it. I see, yeah. Yeah, exactly, 40,000 at Gardermoen every day, that's a lot of work indeed. But yeah, you enjoy it though, that's the most important thing. But yeah, is it like ticket sales and that kind of stuff you're working with, or what exactly are you working with? Is it, yeah, so it's like ticket sales and you're sitting in a desk and helping out passengers with problems with that, or anything else? Yeah, so we're ready for a briefing then, we'll just do that real quick. So we can start off with fuel. First of all, we're landing with approximately 2.6 tons. Our final reserves is at 2.3. So about 300 kilos extra fuel, so we have a bit extra, so that is not really anything to be worried about, so we have some extra time. That is good. And then our alternate will be Torpsandfjord, and that one is very close. And an airport I've been very familiar with for the last 2 weeks. So, we expect to do NIP for Lima arrival into Oslo with the RNAV stars for runways 01 left right east, effective 14th May 26. Coming in NIP, max 250, continue towards DevQ above flight level 120. Both mic 416 and flight level 110, maximum 220, and then it's going to be both mic 417, 415, and 414 before returning to Innsøv, 5,000 above clearance limit. MSA in Oslo will be 3,900 feet, and maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 as usual, and we could probably expect a direct into our Innsøv at some point, but we'll just wait and see on that. Just stand by a moment. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. So it's at least nothing really specific or anything significant for the start. For the approach itself, expect the ILS Yankee for 0 left on the respective chart, effective 19th of March 26. So, coming in Innsøv, initial approach fix above 5,000, continue to send towards Ågras, intermediate fix 4,000 above. Final approach point, Exikla, 3,005 above. Yeah, it will be 012 on the heading, or sorry, on the course, and 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey on the DME. So 012 is triple and 110.3 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. The triple and Gardermoen VR 115 set a double as well on standby on both nav radios. And once we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 120. 120 set. Yes, transition level 80, and it's going to be a standard 3-degree glide, same with the poppies. Platform altitude 4,000. Yeah. Minimums, catwalk DME 860 feet, and the missed approach, straight ahead 5,000, at 20 meter DME from the ILS, left turn right to Valpu, maintaining 5,000. Again, straight ahead, 20 DME, left turn Valpu, 5,000. And it's going to be a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. Landing with flaps 30 today. 144 on the VRF in correction 5, final 149. With manual braking, and we will go second detent reverse thrust. Taxi in airport charts, or airport ground charts Oslo, effective 14th May 26. Landing 0 on left, vacate Alpha 5 preferred. We could I think we're expecting stand 6-4, so Alpha 5, then Hotel Delta 6-4. No hotspots, tax restrictions are notable or affecting no times for Gardermoen today. RCR 666 dry, weather conditions are good, so a little bit windy. It's 18 knots from the north, so pretty much a straight headwind. Just about 8 degrees-ish difference. A little bit more than that. So yeah, again, a little bit windy, but nothing new. RCR, yeah, again, 666 dry. It's looking good today. Yeah, and there will be no threats. Well, actually, sorry, there is one thing I forgot. There is a course of bird activity at the airport. That's something you need to be really careful about. So, bird activity around Oslo, especially around Gardermoen at this time, is fairly high, so it can be quite congested with flying creatures, if you can call it like that as well. So birds is definitely something we need to have our eyes on. Nothing really can do to avoid them. We will only try to mitigate or minimize the damage on the aircraft. So fly for a flock of birds. We will not go around before that can make it worse. So we'll just fly through and then assess the situation afterwards. Of course, on the ground, for example, if there is birds on the taxiway or something, then we should be able to stop and get them away before we fly there. So So yeah, but in the air, we can't really do much. Yes, that should be it. Do you guys have any questions? No questions? Wonderful. Then our briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
No, thank you.
No problem.
I'm sorry, guys. No drinks
Give
today.
me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. We're landing soon, so let me just check here. When we're landing at 35. Yeah, give it 30 minutes. Yes, descent checklist. Destination, landing altitude. 0 feet, 3 go. Checked, auto brake. Off. Landing data. VRF 144 minimums 860 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Verify QNH 1016 A firm, so just set that. 1016 and 1016. Wonderful. Yeah. Ah, I see. So it's a very flexible work you have done, if you can call it like that. So you have a lot of different tasks to do. I mean, that's fun though. Not bad, not bad. So it's mainly Norwegian you're working for then. Cool. I mean, if you're not working, yeah, it's only Norwegian then. That's very cool though. Happy that you enjoy. That's the most important thing after all. Again, enjoy a trip to Budapest. Are you going today? Oi. Just let me verify the parking stand. One 50 something 4, I think it is. No, 3 actually. Yeah, stand 64. I must say I'm not looking forward for the turnaround time in the Bergen. Ah, so they will integrate the gate service as well into one. Ah, I see. Cool though. Oh, I found my sunglasses. I've been looking for them for like 2 weeks. Okay, nice. They load. Oh, wow. Why did I place it there? It was pretty much behind my keyboard under the screen. I just randomly saw a metal object shining, and that was my sunglasses. I've been looking for them. Okay. Oh my days. Yeah, nice. I finally have them then. Ah, this is a road trip. Ah, I see. Cool though. Again, enjoy it. Yeah, the turnaround time in Norwegian, that does really depend. It could be everything from 25 minutes to like an hour, perhaps. It does really depend. I mean, when you're flying with one crew without a crew change, it's normally between 25 minutes and 45 minutes. Again, you can have some different days where you fly a round trip and then you have an hour wait until you fly for the next flight. So it does really depend, but mainly between 25 and 45 minutes. Yeah, that's the norm. Oh, I don't remember when it was. I'm not sure when was last. Were you there last time I was at the VC? Because I was there once in, I think it was in June, and I haven't been there since. No. So I've not been in VC since June. No. I don't remember if you were there. You probably not. I don't remember. And I haven't really had the time. I've barely been home. Oh. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because you were there last time. Yeah. I did make a promise to be there more often. I'm not sure if we're gonna be fulfilling that. I don't have time, unfortunately. I wished I had more time, but we'll wait and see. I have other things to do as well when I'm offline. Yeah, right, you were doing S7 ops in that time. Or at that time, yeah, right. Yeah, I'm actually not really sure. Again, it does really depend. Sometimes, and 30 minutes to Tenerife, that's but that doesn't really make sense. It should be more than that, especially when they're flying such a long flight. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
I forgot to turn on seatbelts. So yeah, because in Oslo, yeah, an hour before after one flight, but then you also have a crew change in there, most likely. So that is probably the reason why it's a longer turnaround there. But you should have more than 30 minutes because you need catering, probably clean up the aircraft. It takes a long time to fuel up the aircraft and it's heading down there, because in Tenerife you will have 50 minutes of a turnaround time because of the amount of work that needs to be done for such a long flight. So about 50 minutes to an hour is normal, yeah, for such a long flight. Yeah, that would be correct. But also then you normally would have a crew change in Oslo, for example. So when you have something longer than 45 minutes in Oslo to an hour, or maybe longer than an hour, it normally would be a crew change, but not really a final or a clear answer on that, really. It always depends. Yeah, I mean, it does really depend. I'm working when people have booked flights, really, that's only it. So tomorrow, I'm going to work tomorrow, but then it's only 1 hour, at least for now. So it does really depend how many people that have booked the flights. So that does really vary a lot. But on engine anti-ice. So it's not really a clear answer. So it could be everything from an hour to, I think the maximum is 6. I had one day I had 7 hours of work. So I think the maximum is 6 actually. Was the guy that spontaneously booked a 3-hour flight, and after I were at work, I was expecting 2 hours to 4 hours, and then I was supposed to finish, but then I think he called in because he got home from Bulgaria a little bit early. I wanted to try it out, so he got then a 3-hour after that. But I mean, I was already at work, so that didn't really matter too much for me. So then he got 7 hours, so that's the longest I've had so far. But yeah, I mean, I'm normally there about an hour before, just in regards to the train schedule is so bad here. So yeah, if I'm allowed to use it when there's no people there. So maybe I will do a landing or two before and after. It does really depend how long I need to wait for the train to go. But also mainly I've been doing that to be used to the screen, because it's a curved projector screen. So here in the sim, your nose will be here. In that sim it will be here because of the curve. So it's a very strange to fly like that, so I need to be used to do it. So I've been doing a lot of auto lands just to be used to the view, and then doing manual landings, crosswinds, just to be used to the view itself, because it's so strange, if you understand what I mean. So I've basically just been training up a little bit on for that. That's pretty much it, really. Okay, continue to inserve, confirm, execute. Then är sändningen flight level på 100 set. Oh, I wasn't even there last time either. Oh. yeah, Björn. I mean, it does depend. I don't know everything, of course. But I mean, even the owner said that I probably know more of the 77 than he does. And he have been working on that sim for 10 years. So, yeah, I mean, it's very cool though, not gonna lie. But again, most of the people who are there is just want to try to fly an airplane. Try a full simulator. So, so then it doesn't really matter how much I know, as long as I know how to let them go up in the air and down again. So so yeah, but I mean he trains real pilots and so on, but that's something he takes though, since he is certified as an instructor as well. I'm not certified at all, so I just take the ones who really want to try it. They're more of a sim operator than an instructor, really, if you want to think about it. Especially when it comes to people who actually knows a bit of the aircraft. Then I'm more an operator, not an instructor, because I don't need to instruct anything, or anything at all. That's the most relaxing days. So yeah, just casually flying, yeah. I mean, it's very, very cool though. So I remember I put up the simulator yesterday to take the thumbnail picture, and I just thought, I can't believe is the screens actually this small on this monitor, because now I'm used to the much larger screens in that simulator, and I came here and just I can barely see anything on those. How have I been able to fly for 3 years with this these small screens? I just what? That was an eye-awakening for me. So yeah, and also in a sim you have everything in the hand's reach, much easier. But also the downside, the way I work, I don't really fly as I do here, so when I'm back on the line again like I'm here, I need to really think to do things correctly, as you may have seen already. So, I mean, like, thanks to Prague, I missed the flaps, I forgot to retract them. I just completely went out of my head. So, there you go, 1000 level. Continue down to flight level 90. So it's a completely different work environment, since most people don't know how to fly at all. So, it is, it's very different. So it's nice to come back here, but also very strange. So yeah. Let us see here then. So we continue down to 5,000 feet, 5,000 sets at QNH1016, approach checklist. Approach checklist, altimeters, 1016 set cross checked, passing flight level 101. Now, that's +5 on the standby, approach checklist complete. Passing flight level 100. Engine anti is off. Just increase that gain a little bit. Most of the weather is above us, so that is not really a problem actually. But I want 1,000 feet above profile, but that's fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, so we have 1.0.3 on both, 1.5 on both, standby. We have got Oscar Bravo Scadet 522 miles out, and standby. Okay, there we go, and 012, yep. Speed into vent. Two to 0 not set. A little bit high on profile, yes, but we're pretty much on the glide. We'll be a little bit above the glide now soon. Actually, at a very good height. Getting on to 4,000. 4,000 feet set. Flaps 1, speed jet. Flaps 1. Speed 200 set. Flaps 5, speed jet. Flaps 5. Flaps 5 set. This is going quite well actually, a little bit high, but catching it very good, very well. 1,000 to level. Warlock arm, Warlock capture. Approach arm. Lasso capture. Is approach altitude. 5,000 feet set. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 53 Yankee, establish LS 01 left, 10 miles out, Gardermoen. Speed 180 knots, 180 set. Isn't it? Ja, det är like Gunnar från 6. Checked. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. On 60%. And just flaps. Cabin crew sit for landing, please. Landing change flaps, cab go given, in the start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear, down, holding at flaps, flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked. It's gonna be +9 actually, I forgot that. So 153 then. Complete landing checklist, flaps, 30 planned, 30 green lights. Landing checklist complete. Unfasten, stable. Here to land. Runway clear at least. From traffic, Nordic 53 Yankee, short final, runway 01 left, Gardermoen.
1,000.
Disengaging old throttle, not pilot.
Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. %. 100 knots. 8 knots. 60 knots. Take off, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 1:30. Right clear, left clear. Garden traffic, Nordic 53 Yankee, runway 01 left vacated, Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear.
Gardermoen
1 traffic, Scandinavian 0377, stand 61, official start. Quite 1.
Left clear, right clear. Right clear. Park brakes at shuttle number 2.
Shuttle number 1. Yes. Shut on checklist to the line. Shut on checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off probit. Off hardopal. Set flaps. Open lights. Parking brake. Set engine start levers. Get off. Weather radar off. Shut on checklist to the line is complete. Wonderful. So 1 hour and 46 minutes. One hour 46, yeah. Yeah, 0935 and 0940. We have 2,400, 2,560. Uh, 4,140. And 82 and 86. Oslo, Bergen.
One traffic, Scandinavian 0377, taxiing to the holding for runway 01 left, via Zulu, Papa, November, to Alpha 1, one traffic.
I don't see any gap. Oh yeah, is it here? Oh. No, I don't see any gap actually. Huh. Maybe it's me that just I don't see it. Maybe. Okay, Oslo, Bergen. Okay, we'll take it afterwards. We can take it once we finish today, perhaps. Since we now need to get the, the aircraft in the air. Yes, minimum fuel today, that will be 4.4 tons. Any thoughts? And shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Outlap, AGQ, and PSUR. Ja. AGQ. PSUR. We are expecting what runway 35. PSUR. Loaded. $2.3. 52.7. $2.8. 22.20. Yeah, insuf 311 left turns. Yeah. No fått some fuel? Okay, then we go with 4,400 then. 4,220, that's 80, so 180. At least now we're a bit closer to the runway, so that is a positive thing. I got crosswind as well. No, sorry, I read it wrong. I thought it said 07 stayed at 5, but no, 02 at 15. 13 and 16. 1016. How heavy are we going to be? We can take off at 3 actually. Two 904. $16 and 16. Yep, that is all looking good. Forgot to connect the air conditioning unit.
Traffic, Scandinavia 0377 tax, correction, lining up runway 01 left and rolling takeoff on the River 1 departure.
Okay, line test. Again, I'm not fully back to the line. Not yet. It's coming back again. There you go. Yeah, at least only the recall. As long as there is no warnings. Okay, I see. Maybe I reinstall the action fix it. Yes, still deboarding. I'm still waiting for the fuel truck. Yeah. Björn. Wait, what? Iron Sim, I've never heard of them before. What? That's something new to me. Is that new? What? When did that appear? Is that something very, very recent or? I have not seen anything about it. Where do you get your information from? At least FS Elites haven't. And not MSFS Addons either. Yeah, then I haven't noticed it. Where in the world did you get that from? Not noticed. It's very recent, okay. Not seen or heard anything about that. Interesting. We need at least to get a fuel truck here before we can do anything else. One thing I've totally forgot. We have forgot the route check. Yeah, I've definitely been too much. I've been flying so much different lately. It's just, oh my days. It's so. Ooh, we have a map. Wait, what? When we did what? When did we get this map? What? What? Okay, cool. Day, night. Oh, I hope we get some more cool things in here. That's actually very cool. But yeah, if you ready to get from, so I can see if I can take a look. Really want to see what or how that will look. For sure. Hello. Can we get the fuel truck, please? My days, my VRAM. Yeah, the only thing I'm waiting for is the fuel truck to fuel up the aircraft. Because we can't really do the blue check without the fuel we need. Looks like the Wi-Fi is saying hello and goodbye. Even better.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Finally, that is done. No, I clicked on the wrong button. No. Out. Yes. Yeah, maybe we should just do the brief and then we can do the route check a little bit later. Yeah, why not? You know they like it though. Yeah. I haven't really thought about that actually. I think that I've been more of a thing I've been doing on instinct. Actually. Yeah, shall we just start with the briefing and we can do the route check before we do the checklist then? Yes, so we can start off with the taxi out. Yeah, på Grand Chart Oslo, effective 14th May 26. Yeah, park stand 6-4, straight push, left turn on to Golf. Yeah, take a left turn to Golf, or right, find out, and then November, and then we're doing calculation from Alpha 3 0 left. Yeah, there is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable or affecting no times. Weather conditions are looking good. RCEP 666 dry, so Nothing really out of the ordinary for us today. Just wait a moment here. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
Yes. Said we are expecting the ATLY 5 Alpha on a SIDS for a 0 left chart effective 14th May 26. So we're departing straight out Golf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. Then Golf Mike 437, left turn to Golf Mike 439, and then 614, and ATLY. MSA in Oslo 3009, maximum 250 below flight of 100. Initial climb today 7000, and transition altitude is also 7000. And noise abatement number 2, so at 800 feet AGL, speed intervent. Bug up to 20 knots, then retractor flaps as scheduled, passing 3007 feet of QNH. Close the speed window, and then continue accelerating the aircraft. It's going to be a normal LNAV vNav departure, and we have got the ILS for the 01 left on active on both nav radios, 110.3. And then we've got the Gardermoen VR on standby on number 1, 115.195, and then number 2, it's the ILS for 01 right, 111.905. Yeah. Other than that, no engine anti-ice or anything like that needed. Engine outside is going to be straight at 9 miles from Gardermoen VR, and then a right turn towards Insuv, and then 311 inbound left turns 5000. Again, weather conditions are looking good, so and preferred 01s for landing, and we are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so that should also not really be a problem. Yeah, other than that though, I don't really have anything noteworthy to say. Threats, it's going to be the birds, like we discussed on the approach. We will not take off if we see any birds on the runway or on the departure path, from what we can see. But once we are on the roll, unless we have an engine failure or fire due to a bird strike, above 80 knots, they will not reject. That is also a decision that will be... Actually, it's not really easy to... at least below 80 knots we can stop. That's not really a problem, because on the 80 knots we are on the high speed regime, so then it's a little bit more... We will only stop for engine failure, fire, windshield warning, or airplane enable safe to fly. So unless we have a bird strike and the engine failed, then we will continue after 80 knots. But below, if you have a bird strike, we can stop. Yeah. Other than that, I don't really have anything else noteworthy to say. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
I know
Just
to
to let
approach
you
this
know,
window.
we started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So just waited a little bit for 80s to arrive. And now we finally got the fuel we want as well. 4.4. Now I can finally do the route check. So we can do first of all do the route check. So route check. We are flying Oslo Bergen, Nordic 610. It's going to be 0 left, ATLY 5 Alpha, ATLY, direct to GQ and direct to Pesur. Pesur arrival into Flesland ground distance. 213 compared to 212, landing with 2.7 compared to 2 knots, so that is also looking good. Wonderful, and no questions. Absolutely amazing. Prepare checklist to the line. Prepare checklist to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen test 7%, natural gas display switches, normal auto, window heat on, destination mode selector, auto flight instruments, tracking 101 QNH 1016, reading 685, 690 is plus 5 on standby. Park brake set, engine start lever cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Prepare checklist to the line is complete. There you go, the 80s is available, so let us just request that, and then we can request our departure clearance. Information Zulu. This is the PMDG. I can't even... What? Okay, departure information. Simulated news. The clearance of approach 12045.
Please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as PCs and laptop computers, must be turned off in slow departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre verbere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og verbere datamaskiner,
Uniform is
skal
it?
oppbevares for avelse. Takk.
Uniform, stand 6-4. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein deres i dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen til Bergen, Flesland. Flyttet til Bergen i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis du vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så kan besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 28 000 fot mot Bergen, og vi forventer også gode flyforhold hele veien. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Forholdene i Bergen for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra vest for øyeblikket, rundt 16 grader, og så er det delvis overskyet. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så ønsker du behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight to Bergen, Flesland. Flight towards Bergen today is expected to be approximately 40 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure from here. We are expected to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take off seatbelts, and the cabin crew will shortly go through a safety briefing. That will encourage you to follow for your others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 28,000 feet over to Bergen with good flight conditions en route. But as always, we recommend a seatbelt on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Bergen at the moment is looking good with just the light winds from the west, and approximately 17 degrees centigrade and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Yeah, so... Okay, 0 left, vi på fast squawk 3365. Yes. Let's go for it. Wonderful. Yep, then we're pretty much ready to go then. We got the clearance, and yep. That way, it's just the loading of the aircraft then. Yeah, then of course now it is loaded incorrectly here. Actually, no. The problem is this one. There we go, yes. So, 52.7, 52.7. Yep, execute, and that will be then 20.1. Fire up the APU. Yes, takeoff. That will be then 57,600. 600. Yeah, and the winds are now 0 to 0, 15, 13, and 16. Yep, that's the same. And off the take. And 22k assumed 53. And it gives us an 84.1, 88.1. You just need to accept a deviation, it's going to be a little bit more. 5 and then 5.1, 32, 32, 35, 32, 33, 36. Yep. Just check that. So 22k assumed 53, 53 plus 13 confirmed. And 84.2, 88.1, again, we can't really do much with that. 5, trim 5.1, 32, 32, 35, 32, 33, 36. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 1,490 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance check, we are good to go. Paper checklist below the line. Paper checklist below the line. Fuel 4,400 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. Seat planning cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 132. VR 133. V2 136. MSB V2 136. Heading 012. Altitude 7,000. Paper checklist complete. Yeah. I missed a 5. There you go. I thought it was a bit too silent.
Keep high speed as long as practical.
Copy, you'll keep high speed as through, or high speed as can, as long as you can, Scandinavian Volanta.
Thank you.
Before start checklist.
Eden 4581, we're ready, line up 01 left.
Before start checklist, select the door. Closed and locked, doors, windows.
KLM 2685.
Closed, locked, and collision light on. Transponder set. Rudder entering free and 0 before start checklist complete.
KLM 2685, heading 330, 3500, clear ILS, 01 right.
And heading 330 and clear for ILS.
Scandinavian 849, runway 01 right, wind 02015 knots, clear to land.
015, clear to land, Scandinavian 849.
Eden 4581, wind 02015, 01 left, clear for takeoff. 01 left, Norwegian 4581.
Push approach, Echo ettermiddag, Nordic 610 requesting push and start.
Nordic 610, Oslo, go ettermiddag, QNH 1016, push and start approved.
QNH 1016, push and start approved, Nordic 610. QNH 1016, checked. Confirm cleared push, brake set. Brakes released. 2 minutes early, not bad. Thank you, we'll start 201 in sequence. Starting number 2. Wrong button. Parking brake set. Roger, standby. Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Ship 451 at 2000 feet, climb 7000. Unit 4581, identify 2000 feet, climb flight level 210. 210 Norwegian 451. Nordic 14 whiskey, when you are ready, you can line at 018.
When ready, line up.
KLM 2685, are you established on the glide slope?
Status for the ILS, for the runway 01 right.
KLM 2685, copy that. You seems to be very high, but do you have the field inside?
Yeah, starting it out.
The field inside.
Copy out, you can start, you can disconnect.
Set the aircraft down, that's why I will fly manual.
KLM 2685, you are clear visual approach, runway 01 right.
Missed all of them.
Then flying manually to the runway.
There we go. Why are you there? What? Ah, GSX, GSX. The door is not open, so.
KLM 841, taxi Bravo 6 Juliet, straight ahead to stand 61 from.
Thanks for the help, look for pin, have a wonderful day, see you next time, bye bye.
And the Navy and Volanta here.
Egan 4581, when ready, clear direct to Oxford.
Where direct Oxford for Egan?
Okay, go to gearpin. Laps 5, flight control check.
KLM 2685, 01 right, wind 020, 15 knots, clear to land.
With the knowledge of letter and runway 01 right, KLM 2685.
Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers are turned, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land 5 green, APU off before taxi check is complete. Nordic 640 requested taxi, enable Alpha 3.
4610, Golf November, 01 left, Alpha 3.
Golf November 0 left, Alpha 3, Nordic 610.
Nordic 14 whiskey, wind 020, 15 knots.
Hello.
Clear, correction 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Left clear, right clear, left turn. Hello,
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
thank you.
No problem.
That was very quick.
KLM 2685, taxi via Juliet and Romeo, stand 77, goodbye.
That's King Fiat, Juliet and Romeo and stand 177.
Negative 77.
Oh, sorry, 77 or not, acknowledged.
Speed. speed.
Nordic 14 Whiskey 2800 feet.
Nordic 14 Whiskey,
Okay,
identifying 2008, climb flight level 210.
Climb to flight level 210, Nordic 14 Whiskey.
Left clear, right clear.
Houston 4581, unfortunately no further ATC from monitor 122, that's simulate from.
What's the Russian Navigation 4501?
Nordic 610, when ready, line up 0 on left, Alpha 3.
Ready, line up 0 left for Alpha 3 Nordic 610.
Nordic 4 on Horizon 14 Whiskey, when ready, right turn right, Oxford.
I'm ready to direct to Oxford, Nordic 14 Whiskey.
City cabin på deck checklist, left clear, right clear. For deck checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilization 5.1 units, chemical given before deck checklist complete. Left clear, right clear. Yes, are we ready?
Nordic 610, wind 02015, 0 left, clear for Echo.
Over take off 0 left, Nordic 610. Yes, ready. Take off. Yes, ready. Beautiful. Setting thrust. Take off for a set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1T. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Canadian manager,
Speed into vent 220.
Descent flight level 90, expect
2 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1.
Scan level 90, just to verify descent to flight level 90.
Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up.
KLM 2685, shutting down. Thanks so much, and fair enough. Bye-bye.
Flaps up the lights.
Yeah, goodbye. Nordic 14 Whiskey, and all further ATC, monitor 122 decimal 8 long. Over to Unicorn for Nordic 14 Whiskey, and thank you for the see. Bye-bye.
Yeah, cross video. Up at the gauge.
Clear direct Volanta, free speed. Skyline 908, clear direct Volanta, free speed. Correct, Clear Volanta, Scandinavian 08.
Nordic 610 airborne passing 4,500 for 7,000.
Nordic 610 identified 4,005, climb flight level 210.
Climb flight level 210, Nordic 610. 210 set. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross-checked. After take checklist, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, open up flaps, open up light, altimeters. Standard set cross-checked, passing through 6,700 feet. Now. Plus minus 0, after take checklist, complete.
Nordic 610, when ready to uplap.
When ready to uplap, Nordic 610. Uplap, confirm, execute. Flight level, passing flight level 100. Yes, wonderful. Yeah, landing 5 minutes early, not bad, not bad. Always nice to see. Yeah, then we just need to set up for the approach already into Bergen then. Yes, first of all, Miller, hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening. Sorry, afternoon it is. Ah, so you were the one for whiskey aircraft. Ooh, nice. Ah, enjoy it. Enjoy the flights. Scott, hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. Oh, you're heading to Alicante in 6 days. Ooh, sounds good. Are you flying with SAS and Norwegian then? Should be a fun trip. To approach, that would be ILS Whiskey 35. And arrival is 35 East.
Control approach, good day, Oslo 1779, with PDC, request push and start. Oslo 107, Oslo, have a test me now, QNH 1016, push and start is approved. QNH 1016, push start through to Oslo 177. 7908, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1016.
IFLY, yes. Nice though, enjoy trip. Not long left.
Yeah, 908, just confirm 1016 on the QNH.
1017 QNH, Scandinavian 908.
Oh, so it's 1105 blank.
Nordic 6-1, there is no further ATC at the moment, so monitor 122, decimal 8, have it.
Or do you want to decimate the Nordic 610? Ha det bra. That was already at 128. Yeah, 105 and 1105. Place down 1555. That was the wrong. I just verified they're actually using 17. Ah, that's what the 35. Yeah, the winds are from 35 pretty much. One faster level. Continue up to flight level 2. 80 to 80 set. Altitude vent. Yes, and that will be 1099 for the. Let's see. Oh, something red. 1099 for the outside at least. Yes, so then we have that in case. $370. Now we're climbing like a rocket, like what happened with that? So ATC in Bergen? No. So a bit more crosswind now though. 240 at 5 knots. 17 and QNH is 16. 016. Triple 8, yeah, 500 then, 55.5 on faster level. So then we're landing at about 11:02. That's about 30 minutes then until landing now. Good, and QNH was 1016. Yes, flap 30, 135. Yeah, good. Are we ready for a brief? Yeah, I would say so. Maybe not. Maybe we should know where we're parking first. And Delta Yankee. I guess 621 back to. Yeah, that sounds fairly reasonable. And there is, of course, no gate since the aircraft is behind schedule. Yay. Departure Bergen. Stand 19er then. Yes. Approach briefing. Approach briefing. Start. We had expected DPS 3 correction for Papa arrival. When the Arnav starts runway 35 east, chart effective 14th of May 26. Starting off at PSR, flight level 100, continue then to Posku above flight level 80. Then Bravo Romeo 734 above 6005, below 8000. Bravo Romeo 733 and then Ratug between 6005 and 8000. Correction 80, maximum 220. Into Bravo Romeo 732, 731 and 730. Now turning to Godid, the clearance limit above 4000. MSA 5005 to 50, maximum below flight 100. And we could perhaps expect a direct Godid, but then be aware that we may be a bit high on profile, so just have that in mind. Yeah, approach, expecting the ILS Whiskey 35, respective chart, effective 40th May 26. Coming in, Godid, initial approach fix, maximum 220, and then intermediate fix is Idava, 3000 above, maximum 200. We're heading 350, ILS means 110.5 Bravo Golf. So 350 set triple and 110.5 Bravo Golf is set triple. We'll set the Fleisland VR on 15.55 on standby on number 1, and then the ILS for 17.1099 on standby number 2. Yeah, transition level 6, correction 80. 3.04 degrees on the glide. Pop is at 3 degrees. Platform altitude will be 3000. Minimums 370 feet and missed approach straight ahead to Irdav, climbing 3000. Again, straight ahead Irdav 3000. And it's going to be a minimum of 160 until 4. It looks like they have removed it from the chart actually. Maybe that is not applicable anymore. But we'll just, I mean, always fly that nevertheless. But yeah. At least landing flaps 30, 135 on the very thin correction 5, and 140 with manual braking and first attempt idle, the reverse thrust. Taxi and airport charts, so correction airport ground charts, Flesland, effective 40th May 26. So we're landing 35, preferably vacating Alpha 4 and Alpha 3. Taxi Yankee, yeah, Yankee and Mike. Yeah, Yankee Golf Mike Romeo stand 19er. And there is a hotspot at Alpha 5 and Alpha 6, and that is in regards to helicopter traffic mainly, so runway holding positions used by helicopters. The line of sight to from the runway beginning is partially obstructed by longitudinal slopes. This part of the runway is considered a high energy area, and incorrect entry may cause extremely hazardous situations. So at Alpha 6 and Alpha 5, if you vacate there, you'll need to look out for helicopters first of all, and generally be a little bit careful around that area. You can just see here the runway profile. It's fairly bumpy runway. So yeah, it looks like we may have a little bit of upslope on 3.5 today. Yes, other than that though, RCR 2.6 drive, and the conditions are looking good, just stand by a moment. And we're ready, can send out flight level 100. 100 set. RCR 2.6 drive, and the conditions are good, and yeah, we do not really expect any significant problems for this one. No, only notable note time is at the Coast Guard Center, not too far away from the airport. They will be doing some unmanned aircraft flying there, up to 420 feet AMSL. So, not really of any significant concern, but just be aware of it. It is going to be in the air close by the airport. Other than that, no threats. Any questions? No. Good, another briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude, 150 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off, landing data. BDF 135 minimums, 370 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Wonderful. It's... Yeah, actually we do have another traffic into Bergen, so we need to wait a little bit. We may not be able to do the direct. It's a Norwegian from Trondheim. So yeah, we need to wait. Just monitor him. And the latest weather we have for Bergen is at 20. Yeah, 10-20. Yeah. So we still have some. Yeah. That will be light wind, isn't it? Yeah, light winds from the west and 17 degrees and partially, or yeah, almost clear skies really. It's gonna be just a few clouds. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt en nedstigning og ned mot Bergen lufthavn Flesland. Og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20-25 minutter. Værforholdene i Bergen for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra vest. For øyeblikket rundt 17 grader, og så er det bare noen få skyer i området. Ellers, vi forventer å parkere ved gaten ca. på tide, kanskje litt foran skjema. Og så forventer vi ikke noe særlig forsinkelser innover mot Bergen. Ellers, vi håper å ha hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker alt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start over and down towards Bergen, Flesland, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. The conditions down in Bergen at the moment is looking very good, with just some light winds coming from the west, approximately 17 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds in the vicinity. We can expect to park at the gate approximately on time, maybe a little bit early, but at least we do not expect any delays coming into Bergen at the moment. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Full gain. That's 3365. Yeah, lift off at 10:23. Oh, nice Skydrift joint. Enjoy it. It was fun. And good luck. Terrain, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's actually very good. I really like it. But I definitely feel that it is very different from flying here. So I have been flying here for like 2.5 weeks. So I've been completely out of the loop. I've been taking a little bit of time to just get everything in again, but it's going very well. So really enjoying it. So yeah, most of the people who attend this don't really have any experience neither, so it's all just want to try to fly really, simulate it like that. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, it is. So couldn't really got a better job. Yeah, it does really depend actually. The longest I've had so far is 7 hours, and the shortest is 1 hour. So it does really depend. Some days are fully booked, some are not. Going to work tomorrow, and so far it's just only one lesson, and then I'm finished. But the day after, on Tuesday, then it's a full day, 5 hours. So yeah. Yeah, that day as well was only supposed to be 4 hours, but then suddenly, after I arrived and sat there waiting, got a message. I've gotten a new booking for 3 hours after this, so got a total of 7 hours then. So yeah. Normally what I do is get home. I have, from the last lesson, I have about 30 minutes before I need to go from there to catch the train. So normally it's just to try to experiment something if there is, or try to troubleshoot something if I had any significant issues, and then just shutting down everything and then closing up and go. So I catch the train. So yeah, about half an hour after the last lesson is finished, it normally goes a little bit over due to need to pay and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, it does with them. I generally done a bit of landings and so on afterwards and beforehand, mainly because it's a curved monitor, so it is not the same view. So normally on the screen like this, the middle of the aircraft will be about here. There on the simulator is actually more here since it is curved. So I've been trying to make myself a bit more comfortable with that view since it is so unfamiliar. So been doing a lot of landings and takeoffs and that kind of stuff just with that, to be familiar with that, and other than that, not really. I'm not doing that. Mainly want to catch the train. So yeah. Pretty much to hold the center line, since it is very different from what we're used to on a flat monitor like this. Just need to get used to it. I was staying until Wednesday, yeah, because you're heading over to Alicante on Saturday, aren't you then? It's a nice 3-day trip then. 3 or 4 days, depending how we look at it. Yeah, det är direkt, så then we also can take the direct to Gilva. So det går dit. Gilva is on the other for the other runway. Go there, confirm. Execute. I see. Wait, you're what? So you got accepted to studio specializing, but not electro. That's actually insane. I mean, it does make sense, but also not. Depends how we look at it. But yeah, I mean, the grade to get into that here further stuff is probably a bit higher since there's more. Yeah, more people applies for that here. But yeah, but I mean, it also makes sense though, since probably you don't have any other grades from elementary and that kind of stuff from Norway, so it does make sense. But as you're looking to go that instead, yeah, I mean, fair enough, I understand that. Probably a bit easier as well. Yeah, they do. They actually do. So not a bad thing at all, but still expensive for the adults though. Oh, you have 25. Oh, yeah, that wasn't really a lot. No. Yeah. So then get the grade average you get into electro is pretty much almost nothing. So the fact that you didn't get in there but into studio specializing is a bit more interesting. But okay. I mean, it works. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. So yeah. Ah, they converted from Sweden to oh, okay, yeah. That imagine can be a little bit messy. So yeah, 25, that's not a lot. You're not yeah, but at least you have got a place to be then. That's the most important thing. Yeah, exactly. That is also what I yeah, but I think, yeah, that would make more sense. So I think probably explains it, yeah. Still down to 4,000 feet, 4,000 set, QNH 1016 approach checklist. 1016, yeah. Approach checklist, altimeters. Yeah, 106 set cross-checked, passing flight level 108. Now, this 10 approach checklist complete. Ah yes, you take R13. I take the same train every day I'm going to work actually. Just up to Dal though. So I've been stopping up at Frogner pretty much every day when I'm going home, because the train home here to me doesn't go. It goes every second hour, not every hour like it normally does. I go into summer modus or something like that. Just very weird. I need to take the bus from Frogner. So yeah. I mean, Frogner is very nice though, not gonna lie. Been a lot there before. Oh, I passed flight to 100, sorry. Yeah, we're still about 1,070 feet above, so... Go spin into end, 250 knots, 250 set. And then we can also change it in here, so it updates 250. Execute. Yes, so it's gonna be stand 19 there for us. Bergen. It's terminal 2, isn't it? Oh no, it's terminal 3 actually. I'm so happy that they made the so we can go back again, so we don't need to refresh the entire app to get that fixed. Yeah, still a bit of time. Speed 220. 0, and we can go some speed brakes. Vertical speed select. Minus 2,000 feet a minute set. minus 1,800 feet a minute. Set. Just to see if we can do this without accelerating too much. We can go minus 1,600 feet a minute then. Set. And we should also decelerate a little bit. Yep, wonderful, that's perfect. Here we go. Okay, gonna go 1,000 feet a minute. Set. First level. Yeah, we continue descending down to 3,000 feet. Pretty fast descent.
Bergen traffic, this is 152, lining up runway 35.
Yeah, so it's lining up now. Okay, good. Yes. So we have, we go minus 1,200 feet a minute. 1105 on both, 11555 on standby 1 and 1099 on standby 2. We got Bravo Golf identified on both, 12.2 miles.
Bergen traffic, west from 152, departing runway 35.
And 35, yes.
74 Delta button.
Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 180 knots. 1,000 level. Approach select. Follow capture. License capture. Missed approach altitude 3,000 set. Flaps 5 set. Runway in sight. There's currently no winds. Maybe a slight crosswind from the left. Westland traffic, Nordic 610 established to last 35 and 9 miles out. Bergen. That's it, Westland. Area live, QNH 1016. Checked. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Flaps 15. Speed 160 knots set. Landing checklist to flaps. Cab crew, assist for landing, please. Landing checklist to flaps. Cab goal. Given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing gear. Down. Holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Hope that this guy is airborne. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. 1000, we are stable and the runway looks nice and clear.
1,000.
There should be an aircraft holding short somewhere. No, maybe not. Yeah, disengaging autothrottle, not pilot. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 610, short final runway 35, Flesland.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums.
Passing with 779 at maximum landing point runway 35 via
50, 40,
Echo Yankee
30,
and outside.
10.
West up.
Speed brakes up. To the reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Here we go. Welcome to Bergen. Flight time 38 minutes. Left clear, right clear. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 610 runway 35 Akered, Flesland. They didn't even touch it, but... Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. It's Mike, not mistaken. Yep. Both Mike Romeo. Left clear. Yeah, left, right clear. Not sure why we have a British Airways just standing over there in A320, but yeah. And then should be Gulf to the left here, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Right clear and left is clear. And left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Shut out number 2. ground number 2.
That's on traffic, cruiser 279 and technical parametry 5 for Donkey to Delta departure.
Måste gå en ELEC. That is expected. Park brake set.
Shutdown number 1. Yeah, shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hard dog panel set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, then it's just a return trip from Bergen. Last flight for today. Yes, sold. We have 2,660. And fuel used 1,600, 1,740, and 81 and 84.
Traffic between 779 and 35 airport.
Yes, and then it's going to be Bergen, Oslo. Yes. Anything you guys want to add in the technical log? No? Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, IFLY completed, shutdown checklist complete. Minimum fuel back to Oslo will be 4.4 tons again. Any thoughts? Six, two. 3-5. Ulvan and Adobe. Addons is on left and Adobe 3 Lima and Valpu. Final reserves 2.1. Zero fuel mass 54.8.
Pleasant traffic speed burst by 35 when we're at 35
1156. And minus 50. Yep. In this regard. Ah, wait, let's check the engine outside first. Takeoff, Bergen, 3.5. Have we got a heavy? Not really, so we could take an intersection. What do we have available? We have Alpha 8. Yeah, we can take Alpha 8. 3.5, Alpha 8. Yeah, so at least less than VR. At 6.7 miles, it's going to be a left turn, 270, and then a 2005 left turn. Wait, what? Huh? At 6.7 miles Flesland, turn left to 270 degrees. At 2,500 feet, turn left to Flesland holding. So then we just need to find, yeah, let's go to legs, Flesland 350. And set up, there we go. And then take a fix there, and that's going to be 270. And then it's going to be at holding at Flesland 360 inbound, correction 35 inbound left turns. So again, straight out 6.7 miles, left turn 270, or then 2005 left turn Flesland. We are holding. Yep, and we also want the MSA then 25. Yes, agree on 4.4. Wonderful, then we'll go with that then. I also don't have any. I don't really see any reason to take anything more than that. So we'll just go with that. Beautiful. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you very much.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. $80, yeah, so 180 on the taxi fuel, so we have plenty of taxi fuel. Yes, I think we are pretty much ready to go with briefs and all of that kind of stuff. Just get the performance calculations done then. Do we still have Oslo approach? Yeah, maybe he will be online when we're landing as well. That would have been very nice. Will we make this 35-minute turnaround? I don't know. I hope so. There you go, finally, that was perfect timing. Meet target Gardermoen, 01 at 13. So nice headwind at least. 01 left, 01013. It is currently 14 degrees and 16. 1016. What? I haven't even done anything. Maybe some graphics settings are changed by themselves. That could probably explain why it's suddenly so bad again. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
235.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem. All stations prepare to start
It's
boarding.
18 degrees and 17. Yeah, why not? 1017. And preferred 5. Good. Yes. Everything is good. Good. Forgot the air conditioning unit, so let me just get that really quick. Look, there we go. Where in the world is the fuel truck? And something's my okay, thank you very much. Yeah, we were here. It's 33700. Yep. $970. Wait, that was the wrong knob. Wait. That was. That's not set good. Go to light test again. We are not fully recovered yet. Yes, wonderful. Are we ready for the briefing? With that fuel truck. Oh, okay, it's finally here. Yep. Are we ready for a brief? Just need the SID, is it? We want 3, 5. Oh, no, 6. I can remove the star. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you very much. Yes, so very close to. Yep. So we start with our departure briefing. Airport ground charts Bergen, effective 14th of May 26. So we are currently departed stand 19er. Expecting a straight push. We take a right turn, we can take it on to Romeo, then down on November. Do you know what? Take a right turn, Romeo, then Mike, Golf, and Yankee down to holding point Alpha 8 for 3-5, so do intersection Alpha 8. No hold spots, taxi restrictions, any notable no times or anything. You actually, sorry, it's the Coast Guard Center with unmanned aircraft going to be flying up to 420 feet AMSL. So need to be careful with that one, but we don't really expect to be in that area at that altitude, so we should be good, but just be aware of its presence. RCR 666 drive, but the conditions in Bergen is good, nothing out of the ordinary. Yep. SID, Kokab to Delta, isn't it? Yep. Will be on RNAV SIDS runway 35, effective 14th of May 26. So, departing straight out 350 degrees towards Adido. and then a right turn towards Bravo Romeo 5, correction 831, maximum 250 knots. Continue to Rulgu, and then Bravo Romeo 832, and Goka. MSA in Bergen, 5,005, and the initial climb today is going to be 6,000, and transition altitude is 7,000 feet. Yes, confirmed. It's going to be no noise abatements required, and Lavina departure. And it's going to be 110 small 5 on active on both nav radios for the ILS 35. VR, less than VR, 115.5 on standby number 1, and then the ILS 117 on standby number 1, 109.9. I return back to field engine outside. Yeah, so straight ahead at 6.7 miles from Flesland VR, left turn 270 degrees. At 2,500 feet, left turn towards Flesland VR holding. 350 inbound, 350 inbound, left turns climbing 6,000. Weather conditions is looking good today, so our return back to the field is not going to be a problem, and in regard to the weights as well, we are well below the maximum landing weight as well, so we are good. Yes, that is really it for the engine outside, and there is no threats for departure. We just forgot to do checks to do that now real quick. So we're flying Bergen, Oslo, Nordic 621, departing Gokab to Delta Alpha November 35. Continue Gokab, Ulvan and Adopi, and then Adopi 3 Lima in for Gardermoen ground distance. It's going to be 235 and we are 228. That is just on the limit, and expect to be landing with 2.2, sorry 2.1 and we're 2.5 in the aircraft here, so that's looking good. Do you guys have any questions then? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Yes, brief checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments, tracking. 078, Cunation 1016, reading 145, 150, so plus 5 on the standby. Parking brake set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Yes. Let us do a quick PA then. Flight time will be 40 minutes, will it be? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem.
And we can turn on the
I'll bring it
seatbelts.
to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein deres i dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet på rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klar for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis Elevatex kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så kan besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for å gjennomføre sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 33 000 fot mot Oslo. Forventer gode værforhold hele veien, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn tilfelle kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er litt grann en liten frisk bris fra nord for øyeblikket, med rundt 14 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight to Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 40 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure in front there. Expecting pushback from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down and go seatbelts. Any cabin crew shortly go for a safety briefing. That will encourage you to follow for you and others safety on board the aircraft. We expect to be cruising at approximately 33,000 feet over to Oslo, and we are expecting good weather conditions en route today. But as always, we recommend to do on just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Oslo today is looking very good. It is currently a light breeze from the north. Other than that, though, 14 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Just waiting for them to load up the last bags in. Yeah, wonderful. 54 plate, 58.9, 59.2. Yep, that is good. And 24%. Yes, we can sign it off. And 130. Yeah, wonderful. The takeoff weight will then be 59.7 then. For our debut. Yeah, so with 22k with an assumed of 38. Not 388. 89.2, 90.3. Yeah, that will correct itself when we get the axle. Flaps 5. Trim 5.2. And then 33, 33, 38, 33, 34, 39. Disregard. Yes, let's do a cross check. So 22k, 22k, assumed 38, 38, and 90.3. And 92, again, I will correct itself. 33, flaps. 5.5 trim, 5.2, and then 33, 33, 38, 33, 34, 39. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 970 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. We are good to go. Ready for checklist below the line. Ready for checklist below the line. Fuel. 4,040 kilograms board, pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed, take speeds, V1 133, V1 134, V2 139, M speed, V2 139, heading 350, altitude 6,000, clear checklist complete.
I didn't hear the ground crew though. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked doors windows. Closed and locked. Adequate light on, transponder set, Rudder Radeon RX free and 0 before start, checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 61 pushes out of the stand 19 Gardermoen. Just see if I can find GSX over here. Cover clear push, brakes, set. Brakes released. You guys did not even hear them. Oh. Thank you, start your own sequence. I'll fix it after departure, sorry. It's, I didn't know. That changed it, all this was in GSX as well. Starting number 2. Park brake set. Yeah, Roger, standby. Start good out. Yes, starting number 1. Start to get out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. And not 89.5 compared to 89.3. Yeah, that's within limits. Wonderful. 89.2 as well is within limits. Yes, that's amazing. So then we have verified that as well. Let's see that. So yeah, we pushed 3 or 4 minutes early. And then if we push back, I didn't check the clock. Push back at... Wait, at 30? 5 minutes early, not bad. Yeah, thanks for the help, looking for the pin, have a wonderful day, see you next time, bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Laps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat, on, anti-ice, off, air control press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous recall, checked, engine start levers, pilot end, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 bland, 5 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Present traffic, Nordic 61 taxiing via Romeo Mike Golf, Yankee to holding point Alpha 8, runway 35, Flesland. Yes, right clear, left clear. All good with the wingtip there, yeah. Right clear, left clear. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. I can see the cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist. Flaps. 5 land, 5 green, established trim, 5.2 units, cabin code given. Before deco checklist complete. Present traffic, Nordic 621, leading reporting 35 from Alpha 8, Vatigo come to Delta departure, Flesland. Left clear, right clear. And this is Alpha 8 confirm. Yep. And we're clear for takeoff. Left clear, right clear. Yes, are we ready? It's a little bit too much turning. Yes, ready, take off. Setting thrusts. Take off the set. Checked.
V1T. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up. Autopilot engage. Flaps up, no lights. Continue climbing up to flight level 330. 330 set. Need to reduce climb. Let's go up. Hook up. Confirm. Execute. Set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear. Open off flaps, up the light, altimeters. Status at cross check, passing through 6,300 feet. Now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Climbing insanely quick. I think we'll go cruising onto a flight level 310 instead. 310, execute. Yes, 310. 310 set 1, 2, 3. Good. Passing flight level 100. There you go. Audio. No wonder you guys didn't hear anything. There you go. Beautiful. Now we can talk to seatbelts. Let's see if we can get the get the Addons. Nej. Någonting från Vatsim. Ja. Information Tango. This is 01 southeast. Stand 60. Yeah. At 11:20. Yeah. Wind 0 to 0 at 13 knots, and it's a little bit variable, so let's see here then. And then variable between 3.5 and 0.5. So 0.50 at 13 then. Temperature 15 and Q8 is 17. And 393. So that is 300 plus 400 is 700. 700. Yeah, so 50. Yeah, 57.5. And then 860. Yes, I think we should be fairly good now. Are we ready for an approach briefing? We're running at 18-ish. So, yeah. Yes, approach briefing then. So we can start off with reserves. Our final reserves today, plus alternate of course, is 2.1. We're lying with 2.5, so currently about 400 kilos of extra fuel. And we may also expect to save up a little bit more, about 200 kilos, so about 600-ish kilos of extra fuel. So we have plenty of fuel available for us, or to us if that will be needed. Other than that though, alternate is also going to be Torp Sandefjord, very close by, weather conditions there are good. So that is good. For the approach, we are expecting the Adobe 3 Lima arrival. We are now sits. That's wrong. But arrival, there they go. That's wrong airport. My days. Echo November Golf Mike. Here we go. And 01 left. Yes, Adobe 3 Lima arrival for Oslo. Will be on RNAV stars runways 01 left right west, effective 14th of May 26. Coming in Adobe, continue to maximum 250, continue to send to Nivdu, Golf Mike 402, flight 100, 1000 to level. And then continue to Golf Mike 402, 406, 404 and 455. Before returning towards Valpo, the class limit above 5,000. Let me say 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. We could also expect a direct towards Valpo at some point if traffic permits, and it looks like it will, so have that in mind. Then we may be a little bit higher or lower profile, it will depend a little bit, but just be aware that there will be some changes to the profile. For the approach, expecting the ILS 0 left, or the ILS Yankee 0 left. This will be on the respective chart, effective 19th of March 26. Yes, Valpo 5,000 above, initial approach fix at 220 knots. Then it's going to be, Ogras 4,000 above, maximum 200. Rim heading is 02, and then 1103 on the ILS, Oscar Bravo Whiskey. 02 is triple, and 1103 Oscar Bravo Whiskey to triple. Gardermoen VR on standby number 1, 11595, and then on 11195 is the ILS 01 right on standby number 2. Standard 3-degree glide today with same on the puppies. Flight altitude is 4000 with 860 feet on the minimums. I missed approach, straight ahead 5000 at 20 DME, left turn direct to Valpu, maintain 5000. Minimum 116 till 4 miles as well, and transition level is 80. Landing with flaps 30. Got to actually select that in the FMC. Flaps 30, 138. Fin correction is going to be then +6. So that will be in total wind of 144. And we made ready to descend out to flight level 120. 120 set. Yeah, so again it's going to be 1434, including wind correction. Manual braking, and we will take second detent reverse thrust. Oh wait, manual braking and first detent, idle reverse thrust. Yes. Taxi in airport charge, airport ground charge, Gardermoen, effective May 40th May 26. Landing 0 on left, preferably vacating Alpha 5, taxi hotel Delta stand 60. The hot spots, taxi restrictions, any notable or affecting no times for Gardermoen. RCR, 666, dry weather conditions are good, it's a little bit windy from the north, fresh breeze. But other than that it is good. Yeah. RCR 666 dry, like I said, good weather. Nothing really else special. Threats, birds. It's a lot of bird activity around Gardermoen. So we need to be careful with that, but there's not really a lot we can do to avoid the birds. So yeah. Other than that though, moderate icing conditions is expected. So I need to turn on and off the engine anti-ice a little bit earlier and later, respectively. Yeah, other than that though, I don't have anything else. Do you guys have any questions for the approach? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, press the station, land altitude, 7 feet, recall checked, auto brake, off, landing to Navigraph 138, minimums 860 feet, approach briefing, completed, descent checklist is complete. It's been landing about 20 to 25 minutes. Let's go with some, yeah, fresh breeze then. Isn't it 13 knots? That should be. Actually, maybe just below. Maybe a light breeze. No, it's a fresh breeze, yeah. That's not even a fresh breeze. Light breeze, yeah. With 15 degrees and partially cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det begynt en nedstig og sted mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande rundt ca. 20-25 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er for øyeblikket en liten laber bris fra nord med rundt 15 grader og delvis overskyet. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten rundt på tide, kanskje 5 minutter foran skjema, og vi forventer ikke noe særlig forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Ellers, vi håper hadde det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker at det flyr med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good... sorry, tar again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, they've now started over the sand down towards Oslo, Gardermoen, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. Weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment is looking very good. It's currently a light breeze from the north, approximately 15 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. We are currently expecting to park at the gate in Oslo approximately about on time 5 minutes early, and we do not expect any delays coming into Oslo at the moment. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Evening? It's not even evening, it's afternoon. Hey, Skyrift, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Doing well. The second account, I see. Nice. It's about 20 minutes until landing. That one looks a little bit strange. Yes, let's see. We were airborne at about 40 or 39 or something. Actually 38. Information Tango, and we request that 60. Yes, looking good. Oh no, the EV is turning off. Whew. It worked. Whew. That scared me. Push approach, high Nordic 61, passing flight over 170 verification Tango, and requesting stand 60 if possible.
Nordic 61, Oslo, go Bergen, squawk 3720.
3720 Nordic 61. 3720. Of course, the cabin crew need to call at the same time. Why are you over there?
Nordic 61, identified. Ja. Ifølge en jeg kjenner, så skal det flyet parkere på 28, men du skal få det inn.
Tusen takk.
Ja, det er Lima November Hotel. Alle skal parkere på 28, men du ønsker 6-4, var det du sa?
Negativ 6-0.
Nordic 61, copy that. I can change to stand 60 for you and descend flight level 100 at free speed and 11 available to short name.
Ja. Takk skal du ha, descending flight level 100 and we'll stick to the ILS Nordic 61.
61, copy that, and free speed.
Jeg fikk free speed 61. Free speed. Oh, interesting terrain. What? Okay, that's not good. No. Yes, yes, yes.
Nordic 61, Direct Valpu.
Direct Valpu, Nordic 61. Valpu. Firm, execute. And engine anti-ice on. Speed in 20 to 50.
Nordic 621, descend to 5000 on QNH 1017, and please give me a wind check at current altitude.
Descent 5000 QNH 1017 and currently winds 021 degrees at 15 knots.
Cover at 15 knots, over.
Over.
Thank you.
1017. Approach checklist, altimeters. 1017, set cross straight, passing flight level 113. Now, press 0. Approach checklist is complete. Passing flight level 100.
Nordic 61, radio check, please.
Radio 5x5.
Thank you. Nordic 61, left turn heading 100, 4,000 feet.
Left turn heading 100, 4000 Nordic 61. 100 set, heading select. 4000 set. And level change select. So I got 1103 on both, 1595 standby 1, 1195 standby 2, and we got Oscar Bravo Whiskey identified 16.1. Yes, standby, good, and 3, correction 012, yeah.
Silver 780 Hotel Oslo Brock, shut up to EU, descent flight level 110, expect 01 right.
Strike 01 right.
I wait until 11 degrees instead of 10.
Bird 70.
Since it is moderate ice.
Flight level 110.
Level 100, Bird 70.
What the hell is happening here? What in the world? Yeah, the weather here is very strange, I'm not sure why. I can turn off engine light, guys.
Nordic 61, left heading 080.
Left heading 080, Nordic 61. 080 set. Laps 1, speed check.
Continuing heading 060 and 3005, clear ILS 01 left.
Continue heading 060, 3005 feet, cleared ILS 0 left, Nordic 61. 3500 set. Speed 200. A bit high. Laps 5, speed checked.
You've been 242 Foxtrot, set 73, ready to push start info Yankee.
Scan 242 Foxtrot, QH is 1017, push and start approved, straight and short.
Straight to first group,
Lock arm.
Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot.
Speedbird 780 Hotel, clear direct Oslo for straight in 01 right, cut free speed.
Free speed and stay against Speedbird 780.
Block capture.
Speedbird
On fast
780
level.
Hotel, direct Oslo for straight in.
Sorry, can you type that in chat, Speedbird 780?
Oslo, November, Oscar, Sierra, Lima, Alpha.
Approach select. Class to capture. Speed 180 knots. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set.
2,500.
RLI QNH 1017. Hey, den var inside. Eller public inside. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked.
Shooter
160 knots,
confirm with
set.
it, Victor Alpha Lima Papa uniform.
Negative, the waypoint after Oslo, November, Oscar, Sierra, Lima, Alpha.
Open up for Oslo, Speedbird 780.
Nordic 61, wind 0
That's
0
what
1, 0 knots, 01 left, clear to land.
Left land 0 left, Nordic 61. Land checks his flaps. Cabin crew assist for landing, please. Land checks flaps. Cabin goal given, and start which is continuous. Speed brakes armed, then get down, holding at flaps.
Speedbird 780, we don't have that waypoint.
Okay, Speedbird 780 Hotel, what waypoint do you have after Volanta?
Flaps 30, speed checked.
Sorry, I think we're having connection issues. Say again.
Yeah, 780 Hotel, what's the next waypoint
Complete
after
land checklist,
Volanta?
flaps 30 plan, 30 green, land checks complete.
After Alpha, we have Charlie Foxtrot 0 Romeo X-ray.
Yeah, okay, I understand why. Do you, you haven't selected the Volanta transition for the ILS?
Yes, there.
Okay.
Disconnect hot float autopilot.
Selected the Volanta transition, then you can proceed to Oslo, November, Oscar, Sierra, Lima, Alpha, center fix, approximately 12 miles on the ILS 01 right.
Roger.
approach, can we November 130, requesting IFLY in the FSIPanel. Yeah, 130, Oslo, hello, clear to Værnes, correction, Evenes, runway 01 left, Rippe 1 Alpha, initial 7000, squawk 5077. Clear the Evenes FSIPanel, runway 01 left, Rippe 1 Alpha, departure, initial climb 7000 feet, and squawk 5077, November 130, thank you.
400.
Correct.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums.
Speedbird 708, question 780, 10, descend further, 5000 feet on 1017.
Stand by, Bob.
50,
Seabird 480, tell
30, 20, 10.
Scandinavian 2 Fox,
Speed brakes up. Zero reverse. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Go to Oslo, flight time 39 minutes.
Nordic 61, taxi Hotel Delta, stand 60, ha det.
Hotel Delta, stand 60, Nordic 61, takk skal du ha det bra. So we stand 60. Left clear, right clear. Yes, let's go grab off from Delta and no, something. Yankee is it? Park brake set, shuttle number 2.
Shuttle number wall. Hello. There we go. Shuttle checklist to the line.
780 Hotel, descend to 4,000 feet and you are
Shuttle checklist to line, fuel pumps off,
right.
probit off, fire panel, set flaps, up light, park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. That's wonderful. There you are again. So, flight time, 51 minutes.
Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot, fully ready. Can 242 Foxtrot, runway 01 right from Bravo 1, clear takeoff, wind 020, 1 very knots. Clear takeoff 01 right, Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot.
Landing at 12:16 and parking at 12:20.
Bird 780 Hotel, turn right heading 070 and still clear ILS 01 right.
270 clear Dallas, 10 right, 780.
Yeah, so we have 2,610.
Good on the boat, Scandinavian 130, requesting push start. Sky 130, Oslo, QNH 1017, push and start approved.
Yes, so we have 1,000.
QNH 1017, push and start approved, Scandinavian 130, thank you. Bird 780 Hotel, 01 right, wind 020 and 10 knots, clear to land.
0 right, clear land, Super 780 Hotel.
240 Foxtrot, 1 ready, clear to Foxtrot. Direct heading, Scandinavian 240 Foxtrot. Oslo approach, Nordic, China, Bravo, go at the middle. Passing flight level 228 for inbound Bergen, and we have information uniform. Nordic 59 Bravo, Oslo, god eftermiddag, information uniform, squawk 1347. Squawk 1347, Nordic 59 Bravo. Golden approach, scanner 130, requesting taxi. 130, taxi, go for...
Yeah, I'm sorry if you guys didn't hear anything. Looks like the other microphone is dead. Run out of battery, and I didn't notice. So apologies for that. You haven't really missed much, just the checklist, backlog, contracting maintenance, if you didn't get that. And a broken floor. That's really it.
Nordic 59 Bravo, identify, descend to flight level 90, 01 left and 11 available to shorten in.
11.
Descend flight level 9 out level and expect 01 left. Can you think left Nordic 59 Bravo? Nordic 59 Bravo, 11 for RNP whiskey available to shorten in.
Yes, hopefully it won't take too long until the passengers are deboarded. I mean, we are not supposed to be landing before like 3 minutes. We are ahead of schedule though, so it's not really a problem. Oh. Oh. I hope I'm able to catch the flight tomorrow. Because now it just came in another hour. So that means I'm not finished until 12. Oh, it's still pending, this is not confirmed, but imagine that will be done shortly. So let me just see here. And it's going to be tomorrow, and it's going to be at 1200. I mean, it's nice though, since it takes a bit of time to just get in. I can get home. Until 13:40. So then, if I'm lucky, I may be able to get home and at something. Yeah, 13:44. When are we starting tomorrow? 14:25. So that's about 45 minutes. It's a bit tight. Hello. Not the time at home also.
Have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, I can't really be home at 14:44. That doesn't really work. It's the only way I'm going to be able to catch the flight tomorrow is if I run to the bus. Because it goes at 12:19 and the last hour is finished at 12. So then, ooh. Yeah, wait and see. Most likely I need to just change, but it's like just taking a flight that departs an hour later. It's not really a huge problem neither, so there's a lot of options available still during that time of the day, so most likely we'll just take the change so I don't need to run to the bus and hurry up to get the custom finished, because that's not really a good option. Can't really do that. That would be yeah, no, I will not do that. they will get the time they have paid for after all. So it will be something else in Pristina tomorrow, but I'm not sure what. Right, to see. But then at least you know that. Let us see then. Have we got everything we want? Yeah, the aircraft is heading over to... We can actually turn it off since it's not heading over there before like an hour. More than an hour. Yep, then secure checklist. Secure checklist, IRSs, off emergency exit lights, off window heat, off packs, off ground power, off battery, off. Boom. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. There's a lot of dust on my controller. I haven't been using that for 2.5 weeks. Yes, wonderful. Amazing. It's good to be back. It's been an amazing day. I must say though, the start of the day, it could have been a little bit better with all the technical problems I had earlier, but other than that though, it's been an amazing day. Good to be back. Really, really enjoyed it. So I hope I'm going to be able to combine work and this a bit more. It's not really work that have stopped me from flying for the last 2.5 weeks. Been a lot of other things to do as well, but wait and see. But at least I'm looking forward to continue. So again, flying tomorrow, it's going to be something else in Pristina, unless something else would happen. So we wait and see what it will be. So we were supposed to start at like 14:25, but at the earliest time we started at 15:25, so a 1625-ish departure. So many options. They're flying quite far, actually, very late now. So we'll wait to see what we'll find, but definitely find something. It's a lot of options available now. And that's the beauty with the summer schedule. It's so many different flights you can do during the summer. It's actually insane. So, yeah. But again, like I said, it's been amazing to be back again. Those 2.5, 3 weeks have been too much. I'm gonna lie. But at least, it's been a great day. So hope you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow then. So have an absolutely amazing Sunday. See you all again soon. Bye bye.